Good afternoon everyone, and welcome back to another day of flying. And today we are going to be flying Oslo to Malaga, back to Oslo. Currently standing here at stand 38. Don't really remember the the gate. I think it's Echo 8 or something. But at least standing here, our aircraft is already arrived, deboarding currently, so that should be fairly ready for us when we are finished with the briefing. Before we start, we introduce the members. So we have ATC Svidi, Lars, Miller, and Martin. So shout out to all of you, and as always, thank you for the support. It is really appreciated. Yes, should pretty much be ready for the briefing as well. So, Cockpit Aviation, welcome, hoping well. Yes, and it will be late. We're landing 1:15 local, so yeah, it's gonna be late one today. Robin, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well, and Slimpan, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. Skydrift, hello to you as well, hope you're doing well, welcome. Joris, hello to you as well, welcome, hope you're doing well. Over Purget, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well, welcome. But yeah, shall we start with the briefing then? So, today on the 27th of September 2020, 2025, we're flying two sectors between Oslo Gardermoen and Malaga Costa del Sol. So, we are departing at 14:25, about 55 minutes into departure then. Flight time 4 hours, landing 18:30. And no dispatch remarks is expected. Expecting 3-4, 3-5, and 3-7 today. We will have the civil as alternate today. We do not have anything on the MEL or CDL either. Expecting a fairly loaded aircraft on the first trip. Should be well above 71 tons, so gonna be a bit heavy on the first one. Yeah, maximum share value will be 5 at IFLY, and IFLY will be in France, I think. Yes, IFLY is over France, closer to the Pyrenees. Yeah. We do have currently 4 Sigmets. None of them is actually going to be valid when we are flying over the respective areas. But we will mark it out to make sure that we remember to actually take a look at them after departure as well, to make sure that we actually have got everything there, to make sure that it is actually valid when we're flying over there. For the weather, this is the 1250 METAR. So we do have a new one. Just let us get that then. So currently, the 1320 meter winds are variable 4 knots, cover K, 15 degrees to put 8 QNH, 132, and nosing. On the forecast tab, the other really notable thing is the probability here between 22 and 08 tomorrow, where we have a probability of 40% with 500 meters fog and vertical 100. If I know Oslo correctly, it will most likely happen. If it will happen when we are landing, that's another thing, but it is basically like this every morning now. It was quite bad today, actually. So we'll wait and see what will happen with that, but yeah, we'll wait and see. For this, Malaga is looking good with the 1300 forecast here. With winds 14 at 10, 25 degrees, 1019. And we expect a cover K today as well, up to about 26 degrees centigrade. Gonna be quite quite warm, but that's well after we have or well before, sorry, we are landed, so that should be fine. And for our alternate civil as well, looking good. The probability for the we can disregard that is tomorrow, but in general expecting KVK as well, both on the forecast and the current meter. So looking good. No time stopping in Oslo for Malaga. We done some unmanned aircraft that is flying in the area. Up to about from surface to 120 meters AGL. To 120 meters, 60 meters. That's really the only notable things here is some unmanned aircraft that is going to be flying around in the vicinity. And then for the significant. So this is valid 18 at sea on the 27th of September 2025 between flight level 100 and 4504 from Washington. So the really only notable things we have under today is the thunderstorms, the moderate, sorry, not the thunderstorm, the moderate turbulence located over the Netherlands, Belgium, and northern France between flight level 400 and 160. Except for that, we do also moderate icing as well, 240 below flight level 100, as well over north of Malaga. Except for that, the weather is looking fairly good. And for the winds, for the most part, we are expecting some slight headwind, cross headwind through the flight. It's going to be fairly strong as well. So, no wonder we have such a long flight time. But in general, it's looking fairly good. So yeah, what do you guys think about the fuel? What should we take on board today? Flight plan fuel is 13.3. What do you think? Yeah, so flight plan. Yeah, it will be 13.3. That's standard. Or GSX just adds that. And to be honest, I'm happy with just taking those extra 100 kilos. So flight plan fuel in this default will be 13.3 because of GSX. I will not change it to take less. So 13.3 is minimum. Are we happy with 13.3? Yeah, happy with 13.3. I can agree. Happy with 13.3 as well, so we'll go with 13.3. Yep, for the return trip should pretty much be the same. With a flight departure time at 19:15, so about 45 turnaround in Malaga. Flight time back home should be a little bit shorter actually. That's a positive. With about 20 minutes, 3 hours and 40. Landing in Oslo at 23:15 or about 31:15 local. 36, 38, and 39 is expected with no dispatch remarks neither. We have also Bergen Flesland as alternate today. Well, expecting a fairly light aircraft indeed, with almost 10 tons actually, so it's gonna be quite a significant difference here in the weights. And also 5 at on the maximum share value at Kupur. So again, it will probably most likely be about the same area where we have it on the way down. Or maybe not. Or maybe it is. There we go, Cooper. That will be over France then. Yeah. So about around the same area. I also marked out these three segments. Most likely they will not be valid when we are flying, but we'll take a look later to verify. Looked at it for both airports, except for Bergen. It's looking good. Expecting KVK as well. It's currently KVK. So in general, expecting fairly good weather in Bergen. So a good alternate today. And Malaga, look on through the no times there. Nothing in Gardermoen. So we're looking good there. Alright, that was a bit too far. So for the significant, this is the same one. Validating it to see 27th of September 2025. Between flight of 100 and 450 from Washington. So again, we still have the moderate turbulence over France, northern France, Belgium, and the Netherlands. Between 100, correction, between 160 and 400. And also the moderate icing as well, just north of Malaga. We also do have the 0000 chart, valid 28th of September 2025, between 100 and 450 for Washington. And then the only notable thing is the moderate icing between 24 and below 100, that is actually stretching almost all the way down to Malaga. Stretching all the way up to Norway as well, so it's, yeah, it's a fairly long stretch of icing here. But except for that, expecting hopefully for the most part some slight tailwind as well in the end here. So we'll utilize that as best as we can. Yes, and that should mainly be it. Are there any questions for the briefing? The outbound alternate is Seville, if I remember correctly. Outbound alternate will be Seville. Yeah, Seville. I hope I say it correctly. So outbound alternate is Seville. Any other questions? Probably not. Then our briefing is complete. Good. So yes. Slip on, yes, indeed. I can. We can see if we can do that. Remind me though. I may forget it. But yeah, indeed, I can. I can try to do that if I remember it. Oh, you just bought the or the FMC for the NG. Nice. Can't wait. I understand that. I would love if I could do that now. I just can't get it yet. I hate that fact. But yeah, one day, one day. Simon, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. I hope I said the name correctly. If I didn't, apologies. Correct me. Okay, so you're also flying to Malaga. Oh, it's Ryanair. Nice. Where are you flying from then? Flying from London, or they have so many bases around in Europe. But yeah, where are you flying from? Yeah, exactly. It was 350 when it departed. Yeah, it's normal in Gardermoen early morning in the autumn with those kind of visibility, or that kind of visibility. So yeah, it is something you may expect on the arrival. I'm not sure if it actually happens that early. It's normally a morning phenomenon, but I'm not sure actually when in the morning it hits. If it is 3 in the morning, 1 in the morning, 5, I don't know. Very early, but if it is right after midnight, I don't know. We'll find out. Variable, hello, welcome, opening well. Yes, I've been about to done 4-hour flights indeed. It is. So should be interesting. I do prefer shorter flights, but yeah, this is this is what we got. So 4 hours it is. 8. About 7 hours 40 minutes total if we will be flying exactly what it says on the flight plan. Oh, you're flying from Krakow. Uh-huh. Oh yeah, we are. Okay. I see. I'm not really using Volanta very often, so yeah. I'm using Elevatex for Norwegian. I'm using Volanta for everything else, but I don't fly anything than Norwegian, so yeah, rarely using it. But I updated it though, but yeah. I see. But I should probably walk out to the aircraft. The crew is finished, so flying with a white livery today, so that will be interesting. Personally, I do like the when we are flying with the red nose instead, but yeah. We're not flying with blue max. Krakow. So yeah, but I mean, it is nice to fly something else than just the red nose all the time. But to be honest, the red nose is better than a completely white aircraft. It is a bit boring to look at. Not gonna lie. But yeah, we can't really do much with that. Yeah, looks good at least. I've got some air conditioning and so on. At least it does say Norwegian on the side, so I mean that's a positive thing. Yeah, there we go. Hey, fantastic. Let us just quickly get the audio. There you go. Let's see if it is actually correctly synced. No, my computer is actually out of sync. Let me just fix that. Yeah. Good. Yeah, just wait a moment. Apologies. Yes. Really hot in here with the full uniform on. It still feels like summer, even though it's actually autumn. Only because of the temperature. Only. I hate this thing here. Yes. Probably get the fuel truck over here. And we'll start prepping up. So we have plenty of time. Don't take that for granted. Done that before. Boom, so we were delayed by 15 minutes. So we will try to avoid that. So nice to not have the heads-up guided system on this aircraft. So nice. I can actually see the overhead panel properly. So nice. We can actually do the ground power. Yeah, that's okay. Ooh, I see, I see. I mean, I think 14 degrees is already good enough. Don't need it warmer than that. But in general, I don't really like heat though. I mean, it's nice when it's a little bit warm, but not too warm. That's too much. So, yeah. So I'm more that kind of person. I'm just gonna fix another thing here. 1804, and it is Saturday today. And we're flying with Golf Kilo, isn't it? Yep. Yep. Good with that. Let's just get self-rolling cargo up and running as well. Exactly what it is. Exactly. That's the best. Just see if we got the correct airframing. So we have 26K. Do we have short field? No, we don't. Even though it says it on the placard, so placard is incorrect. Not sure why it is even there then. So select new aircraft. We are 26K. We are carbon steel, not carbon steel, but carbon brakes. Carbon brakes, 26K. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Yeah, thank you.
No problem.
Yeah. Yeah. That's what. So close on again. 84 mic. Disregard. Sun is so... That was much better. So yeah. Departure. Expecting one on the left for departure. Vippa 1 Charlie. Direct to Omima. Direct to Nick. Nikki. November 872. To Medir, uniform November 872. To Kovin, uniform Mike 728. That was not Kovin we got. Why doesn't even that work? Doesn't make sense. Uniform, was it uniform Mike? Yeah, 728. And then to Resmi, uniform November 857. Resmi, and then Disak. Direct to Arkip. Direct to Arnav. Direct to Lima Mike Golf. Sorry, there. Direct to Uveli. Uveli direct to Usmub. Direct to Arvid. Direct to Papa November. I don't know where Papa November is. That will be West 001421. After pop-up November is going to be November 10 to Charlie Lima. Correction, Charlie Juliet November. And then Lima's 27. And then to Bravo Lima November. Arrival expecting landing. It says runway 13. LSU 13. Bravo Lima November 1 Alpha. Well in here. Final for 2.5. We'll be cruising initially up to flight level 340. 25524. Plus 3 minus 49. One 018. And the engine outside would just be straight ahead 25. Yes, but det var overputting well. Oh, nice, already in scattles, of course, nice. Enjoy it. Sounds good. Oh, I've been awake for 13 hours already, not bad. Yeah. Miller, welcome, operating well. Yes, should be a nice one indeed. Should be. Yes, Nippon, they just actually changed their pricing model. Yeah, they just changed it 2 months ago. So yeah, now we get everything. I really like that. Especially because the Max and the NG was 2 different aircraft there, so now we got both on the same subscription. Like that. Påskegutten Juice, eller welcome, hoping well. Not at all. Nope. Not at all.
All stations prepare to start boarding.
So yeah. How are we doing with refueling? Yeah, it's actually finished already. Yeah, but that is good. $58.6. We'll be flying round trip Antalya today. Aha, nice. Landing soon back. Not bad. Yeah, but should we do our departure briefing? Yes. So we'll start off with the emergency briefing. So, below 80 knots, we will stop the aircraft for any warnings. Above 80 knots, prior to V1, we will stop for fire warning, engine failure, predictive windshield warning, or airplane enable and safe to fly. If we go stop or stop my controls, I will close the rest levers, disengage the auto throttle, apply max manual braking, or verify RT water brakes. Manual versus speed brake hell, apply max reverse thrust to stop the aircraft. If you go stop, I verify first is closed, auto throttle disengaged, max braking applied. I'll call speed brakes up, verify reversers, and call the reverse status. I'll call any incompleted items, 80 knots, 60 knots, auto brake disarm, and advise ATC of the reject. Then we're also going to complete stop. I'll slow down the reversers, lower the speed brake. Then we will identify the problem, and I will call out any necessary memo items that may need to be accomplished. I'll assist to identify the problem, and I will accomplish any memo items on your command. Then we will evaluate the situation. If no evacuation is needed, OMPA remains seated, situation is under control. If the situation is unclear, OMPA cabin crew to stations. If we then start to evacuate aircraft, we will order flaps 40, we'll go to the back of the QRH and read through the evacuation checklist. Happy? Hope so. And just stand by a moment. Hello.
Hi, Captain. We've started boarding. Passengers are coming through now.
Yes, thank you. So, below 400 feet, there will be no access below 400 feet except cancel any warnings and raising given a positive rate. At 400 feet, we will verify heading select, match the outbound track 190 degrees at 25 and hold up to 5,000 feet. Weather conditions in Oslo is looking fantastic, nothing out of the ordinary on that side. All the runways available for landing, not a lot of terrain, to be able to climb out here without any issues. There is in regards to the weight, we are expected to be departing well above the maximum landing weight. So have that in mind. We're going to be quite heavy, so the performance on the aircraft will not be good if you have an engine failure. So have that in mind. But except for that, there's not really anything else significant for the emergency or for the engine outset. So any questions for that? Probably not. Then we continue over to the route check. So we start off with this hit. We are expecting the Vippa 1 Charlie at the one on the left, and then continue to Vippa direct to Mima, direct to Nick, November 872 to Medel, uniform November 872 to Kovin, uniform Mike 728 to Resmi, uniform November 857 to Disak, direct to Arhip, direct to Arnav, direct to Lima Mike Golf, direct to Uveli, direct to Osmob, direct to Arvid, direct to Papa November, November 10 to Charlie Juliet November, and then Lima 27 to Bravo Lima November, and then the Bravo Lima November 1 Alpha into Malaga. Ground distance to Malaga is 1619. Here we have 1611. That is not acceptable. Let us take a look. So the city is looking good. Flying over the North Sea of Denmark. Taking yourself over the Benelux. France. Into Spain. Yeah, it's looking all good on this side at least. Yeah, it looks like that is actually the wrong runway, but we can fix that later. At least when it comes to the ground distance, that is all looking good, so we can accept that. Estimated landing fuel 3.9 in the flight plan. It says 2.9, so we're looking good there as well. Yes, and then for the taxi. These are airport charts. 10-9, effective 20th of March 25. So we are parked at stand 38 down about here. We could most likely just expect a straight push facing south on Romeo. What is the release points in the area here? Yeah, we could expect a push to release point 14 or 20. 14 or 20, so I will be facing south on towards the terminal, or facing south on Romeo towards the terminal just north of Whiskey. So 14 or 20 is what we could expect there. So facing south on Romeo then. And then we'll taxi the by Whiskey Juliet, then left on Sierra, and today we'll do a full length departure, Bravo 9, 19er left. There is no hotspots, taxi restrictions, and no times for Gardermoen this afternoon. Weather conditions are looking good, and RCR is 666 dry. For the city, we are expecting the Vippa 1 Charlie, chart 10-3 kilo, from 18th of July 25. So we are departing outbound track 192 to Golf Mike 604, maximum 230 knots. Then continue to 608, correction 602. Then towards Kubub, Vire, and Vippa. MSA in Oslo, 3,000 feet, maximum 250 knots below flight of 100, unless otherwise instructed. Initial, 7,000 feet. We'll be using noise abatement number 2, so that means we're going to be climbing on a V2 plus 20 up the routes at 1,500 feet. We'll then go speed into band, berg up to 220. We'll check the flaps scheduled, once passing 3,007 feet on QNH, we'll close the speed window and continue accelerating as necessary. And the only threat we will have today is that we are quite a bit heavier than we're used to. So especially on the rotation side, and also if you have an engine failure, the climb performance will be quite bad if you lose an engine. But also on the rotation, just to make sure that we don't rotate too slowly, but also don't try to compensate that with rotating too quickly. That's very important. But except for that, there is no other threats for the departure. So any questions? Probably not, then our briefing is complete. Tripper checklist to the line. Pins and covers removed. Oxygen, tested moment, natural and display switches. Normal auto, window heat. On, presentation mode selector. Auto, flight instrument. Tracking 191, QNH 1033, reading 710 feet. 710 plus minus 0. Park brake set, engine start levers cut off, taxi deco briefing completed. River checklist to the line is complete. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that everyone's on board.
Yes, thank you. Just because the calls received the load sheet.
No problem. I'll bring it to you as soon as they send it up.
Thank you. Go ahead.
Hi, Captain. Just a quick update. Torstai let you know that we have started loading. We will send the final load sheet up once we are ready.
Roger.
Road Torstai cockpit.
Go ahead.
Loading has been completed. We are sending the load sheet up Torstai you now. We will contact you for pushback once you're crossed up and the beacon light is switched on.
Roger. Captain Bob, hello, welcome. Opening well. Hey, that's good to hear. Appreciate it. Happy that you enjoy. That's the most important thing. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, we've received the load sheet from ground. There's the passenger count, the crew count, and the total souls count, plus yourself, of course.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Yes, great. We should be ready for push in about 10 minutes. Just because the pole once you're secured back there.
No problem.
Thank you. Yes, we will do the PA then. 4 hours flight time. Flight till 340 initially. And the weather in Malaga as well should be fairly good. With clear skies, 26 degrees, and then just some light winds from the southeast. Mine damer og herrer, god ettermiddag. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein om bord i dag, og på vegne av Norwegian og resten av besetningen så ønsker vi dere hjertelig om bord denne flyvningen fra Oslo Gardermoen til Malaga Costa del Sol. Flytid til Malaga i dag er forventet å bli rundt ca. 4 timer. Vi begynner snart å bli klare for avgang her fremme. Vi forventer å dytte den gaten og starte motoren om rundt ca. 10 minutter. Så hvis dere kan være så snill, setter dere ned, ta på sikkerhetsbeltet. Også for å se egen sikkerhet og andre som bor, så anbefaler vi på det sterkeste å følge på det veldig viktige sikkerhetsdemonstrasjonen, så kabinbesetningen vil vise dere om noen få straks. Vi forventer en ganske så kort takstur i dag før vi er klare for avgang ved rullebanen. Avgangsruten var altså ganske så grei. Vi kommer til å ta av egentlig rett sørover nedover mot Malaga. Vi forventer en marsj i dag i starten på rundt 34 000 fot, og så venter vi å klatre litt høyere gjennom flyvningen, så brent noe drivstoff og flyet blir litt lettere. Vi forventer for det meste gode værforhold. Det kan hende at vi kommer bort til noe turbulens når vi flyr over Nederland, Belgia og nordlige deler av Frankrike, men vi ser aldri oppdatert på dette hvis det blir noen eventuelle endringer. Også som alltid, vi anfaller sikkerhetsflyttet på, bare sånne tilfeller kommer bort til når vi finner turbulens. Å være i Malaga føler vi ikke så veldig bra ut, med litt grann svak vind fra sør-øst. Det synes jeg er fint og skyfritt, og 26 grader. Ellers, siden jeg slapp av, så får du veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. My name is Fabian, I'm the captain on board today, and on behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to wish you a very welcome aboard this flight from Oslo Norwegian towards Malaga, Costa del Sol. Flight time towards Malaga this afternoon is expected to approximately 4 hours. We are fairly shortly at the departure frontier. We're expecting to push back and start our engines in approximately 10 minutes. So if you may, please sit down, take on seatbelts, and to your own safety and others aboard, we do recommend to pay special attention to the safety demonstration that the cabin crew will show you in just a few moments. We don't really anticipate a long taxi today before the departure at the runway. Our departure is well looking nice. We are just departing straight south down towards Malaga. We are expecting to be cruising at approximately 34,000 feet today, and we're expecting to climb a little bit higher throughout the flight after burn some fuel and the aircraft will become a bit lighter. We also may expect some turbulence when we're flying over the Netherlands, Belgium, and northern parts of France. Of course, if this will then change, we will have you updated as that accordingly. But as always, we do recommend that the civil nevertheless, just in case we encounter some unexpected turbulence. And the weather in Malaga is also looking quite good as well, with just some light winds from the southeast, about 26 degrees centigrade, and clear skies. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and I'm going to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Yes, shall we check the load sheet? 173 souls on board. Passengers on board, I mean, confirmed, plus 6 crew, 179 souls on board. 58.6, 58.6. We have got 13.3 with the fuel. 71.6, 72, that's an acceptable deviation. And we can exit. Yes, so before I forget, I will show the performance tool in action. So I actually haven't even written down in Gardermoen, but yeah. So Gardermoen, actually before we continue, we will power up, turn on 8. Gardermoen, expecting 1 on the left, full length, dry runway, winds are 0704, variable 0217, so 02 at 4, with a temperature 15 and QNH 32. 15, 1, 0, 32. Let me just double check the anchors. Yeah, both one on the left and right is in use, fantastic. Right, flaps 5 today. 72 tons. And 19.1 on the CG. Yes, that will be D-rate 2 with an assumed of 31 degrees. With a 91.3 rating. 31 degrees. And 92.1. Again, that will correct itself with turn on the packs, so that we can accept that now. Flaps 5, trim 6.4, and 47, 48, 52. 47, 47, 52. Yep. Yeah, pretty much ready to go then. 6.4, yeah. And pre for checklist below the line. Fuel, we have 13,300 kilos on board, pumps on, fast design set, auto brake, RTO, CD pre cars completed. Take speeds V1 147, VR 147, V2 152. M speed V2 152, heading 102 degrees, altitude 7,000 sets. Pre for checklist complete.
Go ahead. Roger. Stand by. Ground power has been disconnected. Ground torstai cockpit.
Apologies, it's Wi-Fi again doing its stuff. Apologies.
Nordic 612, read back correct.
Starting number 2.
Nordic 8, Papa Quebec, taxi Mike, hotel, stand 24.
24, we have Mike 1, hotel, Nordic 8, Papa Quebec.
Boston 36, Romeo, one liner, right cleared for takeoff, in 070 degrees, 4 knots.
Clear for takeoff, runway 19 right, postman 36 Romeo. Thank you for service and have a nice day.
Starting it out. Starting number 1.
Please set parking brakes.
Park brake set.
Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
Roger, standby. Starting it out. Carpet on to good engine start so you can disconnect.
Unlocking gear.
Yep.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Look for the pin. Thanks for help. Have a good afternoon. See you next time. Bye bye.
Boston 36, Romeo, monitor advisory 1228.
Yeah. Hairpin. Flaps 5. Fractal. Check.
Boston 36, Romeo, monitor advisory 1228.
Before taxi.
Over to
Generators
122
on,
decimal 8,
probate
postman
on,
360.
anti-ice off, air compressed,
Correction,
packs
postman
auto,
36 Romeo.
isolate valve auto, engine start switches continuous, recall checked, engine start levers, Addons, front controls checked, ground equipment clear, flaps, 5 land, 5 green, APU off before taxi complete. Nordic 84 Mike requesting taxi.
Nordic 84 Mike, taxi Romeo, Victor Sierra, holding point 19 left.
Romeo Victor Sierra, holding point 19 left, Nordic 84 Mike. Yes, left clear, right clear. Will be a right turn for us. I would definitely feel the 72 tons there.
Tower, hello, Nordic 422. Which
clear.
time we can expect for departure today?
Nordic 422 expected on the 19 right for departure.
19 right, thank you.
Nordic 612, squawk 7373, straight push and start approved, QNH 1032.
Left clear, right clear. It will be via Victor. And left clear, right clear. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that the cabin is secure for takeoff.
Thank you.
No problem.
Right clear. Left clear. Weather, my terrain, yours. Before takeoff checklist. Flaps. 5 land, 5 green. Stabilizer trim. 6.3 units. Cabin call. Given. Before takeoff complete. Yeah, we're pretty much ready to go. And left clear.
Nordic 1 Lima Golf, Garmin Tower. Nordic 84 Mike, 1 and left, clear for takeoff, wind 060 degrees, 3 knots.
Clear for takeoff, 1 on the left, Nordic 84 Mike.
Nordic 422, stand 60, request 80 clearance.
Nordic 422, Garmin Tower low, information hotel, current cleared, Molde, F-Dog 7 Delta departure, runway 19 right, climb 7000 feet, squawk 7135.
Left clear, right clear.
So, and 1 on the right, destination, F-7 Delta, 7,000 feet.
Yes, are we ready?
7135, Nordic 42.
Nordic 422, read back correct.
Yes, are we ready? Ready? Take off. Stabilized. Setting thrust. Take off reset. Checked.
V1. Positive ring.
You're up.
Nordic 1, Lima Gold, 19 left, clear to land, wind 060 degrees, behold. Nordic 8, form Mike, no for the 8C, monitor advisory, 1 to 2 days Malay.
Port advisory Nordic 8 for Mike, bye-bye. Speed wind 220. 220 set. Flaps 1, speed checked. Flaps up, speed checked. Close window.
Nordic 612, taxi, Golf, November, holding point 19 right.
Connecting. So you're climbing up to flight level 250. 250 cents. Standard. Standard. After takeoff checklist. Engine bleeds. On, packs, auto, landing gear, up and off, flaps, up to light and altimeters. Standard set. Cross check to passing flight level 75. Now, plus minus 0 after takeoff complete. Proceed direct to VIPA. Confirm. Execute. And we can. Oh, we didn't have a D ready to climb. Okay. Come on, there. Passing 100. Yep, looking good. Yeah, to be honest, we'll increase the cost to 40. We have 40 for. The thing is that we have a flight time of 4 hours and a block time of 4 hours and 5 minutes. If not 4 hours and 5 minutes. So we have some extra time to catch up with here. So we'll go with 40 then. Try to save up a little bit of time. We're stable on the speed. Continue climbing up to flight level 340. 340 set. Yeah. Good. Oh yeah, so you already was it 1-1 Golf? What was the call sign again? Nordic 1 Lima Golf, sorry. 1 Lima Golf. Aha, nice though, Slipan. Hope you enjoyed the landing. You landed right behind, unfortunately, but yeah. Oh, you're back at the hotel. Nice, Jesper. Nice. That is good. Yes. Travis, hello, welcome. Opening well. Oh yes, it will. We're landing 1:15. Yeah, it will be late today, but that is that's just how it is. It's a part of the job, isn't it? So yeah, we'll be late indeed, but not unusual. So yeah, but I mean, it should be a nice one. Nevertheless, we have good weather in Malaga. We may expect some lower visibility in Gardermoen, but I could actually check YR on that to just verify about if it will actually appearing when we are arriving or later than that. But we have Tivat here. What? Want Oslo Lufthavn. It doesn't really mention clouds or fog or anything here, at least. Just expecting some partial clouds, so nothing really more than that. Oh, Skyrift, you're flying Oslo Tromsø Longyearbyen and Tromsø Oslo. Nice, enjoy it. Enjoy it indeed. Sounds fun. I don't actually see the PFD. Much better. I'm passing flight level 200. Yeah, it's all the way down there. Actually, that's quite correct. Yeah, good. I was thinking about another 10,000 feet higher, flight level 300. What's the weather in Malaga? The weather in Malaga at the moment? 26 degrees, it's fairly warm in Malaga. Not bad. I did remember to turn on the sound. You did, didn't I? Yeah, otherwise it wouldn't have sounded like this on the climb up. I remember it correctly, I did. I don't trust myself. That's the problem. Let me double check. There. That was a bit too far. Yeah, I did. Good. That's nice. Like that. Yeah. So again, I think actually SimBrief assigned us the wrong runway in Malaga, because runway 13 is used for departures and 12 is used for arrivals. So actually we have got the wrong runway in at the moment, but we can sort that out later on. Yeah. Oh, we got Polaris online, yay! So that will be on 121.55. Yes, 121.55. 121.55. Polaris Control, god ettermiddag, Nordic 84, Mike, passing 270.
Nordic is from Mike, Polaris Control, climb flight.
Climb 340, Nordic 8 for Mike. Yes, 340 set.
Nordic 6 on Polaris Control, clear PS to 3 November arrival, climb flight number 240.
Yeah, it is much happening though, at least because I'm ATC, so yeah, there's something to listen to. So that's that's something at least. Yeah, we will be handed over to Copenhagen control shortly. Passing over to Danish airspace fairly soon. Yes, Lipa, that's actually a very good question. So basically what I will do is, if it is a day where I'm limited to when I can fly, I will take all the flights after that time or before that time. So for example, if we say on a Wednesday where the earliest departure I can take is 17:30 departure, for example, then I will take all the Norwegian flights that depart at 17:30 and later into a randomized list, and then I will hit randomize, and then I will start with the first one. If it works, we'll do that. If not, I will go to the second one and continue like that until I find a flight that we are able to take. So I don't choose it myself, it is all random. If it is a day where I don't have any limitations on the time, I'll basically take all Norwegian's flights on that day and randomize that, and we'll probably most likely fly the first one then, since I have time for all of it. So yeah, that's basically how I do it. So for example, today, when I made the schedule for this week, I made a schedule for Wednesday and Thursday, and then I took all the flights on Saturday, and we ended up with this flight, so we're departing quite late, so then I ended up also being able to fly on Friday, or yesterday. So that was why we are not flying a morning flight today, is because I got this flight, so at least I were able to fly yesterday as well. So that's what I do. I would like a morning flight instead, but we ended up with this.
Thank you, climb flight level 240, Nordic 40.
Yeah, Jonas, the thing, I don't know the reg before like 12 hours before the flight. I don't know it. But the thing is that we have pretty much almost all of Norwegian's aircraft, at least for the NG. So the chances of getting a reg that we do have is fairly high. It have been instances here where I have received a flight, or we are scheduled for the flight, and then I don't get the reg, and then I just find a new one fast ago. So for example, I think it was on Wednesday we were actually supposed to fly to Krakow, but then suddenly we were flying with an aircraft we didn't have the registration on, so then we ended up flying to Venice. So we were actually supposed to fly to Venice at all, but that changed due to the fact that we didn't have that registration. So then I would just find a new one on the run. So yeah, before I did have backups, but the chances of us actually changing it is so low that, yeah. If you have vacation already, there you go, with FMC speed we now off. Yeah, I did. I have 1 week off now.
Control, expect a letter message.
Yeah, I have it right now. So until Sunday next week. So yeah. So we are going to be flying on Monday and Tuesday as well, and then I'm going to bed again.
Control 136-485.
From 126-485 for Nordic 8 for Mike.
Correct.
Yeah, thank you. Ha det bra.
SK51, resume on operation. Wind is 0, 9 degrees on 3 knots. You want 21 or
126-485. Copenhagen, gå ettermiddag, Nordic 8 for Mike at flight level 340. Very silent from Copenhagen. Oh, 136-485. Ah, yeah, that explains. That explains it. Copenhagen, gå ettermiddag, Nordic 8 for Mike, flight level 340.
Nordic 8 for Mike, Copenhagen Depot, go ettermiddag, and contact.
Nice. So yeah, that's basically how I do it. So I rarely, basically never choose the flights or even the time. Does really depend. Sometimes I do, but that's very, very rare.
Thank you.
So yeah. So it's fairly randomized, and I find it much easier to fly when we do it, when I do it that way, because if you then choose your own flight, you will probably choose something like that, and then you just what flight to take now? So yeah, it is much better to just randomize it, because then you don't have control over it. And in real life as well, you don't choose the flights you want to take. The airline assigns you a roster, so that will also be more or less the realistic way to do it as well. So yeah. Oh, I've been flying from Vienna to Oslo. Nice. Enjoy it. Juris, no, I don't. I don't use anything to change the sky colors, anything. Nothing. The thing is that if I will start doing that, then I will continue and changing constantly, and I will never finish changing parameters and so on. I don't want to do that. And to be honest, I like how the simulator looks nevertheless. I don't care too much about that. Again, I'm more into the flying, not really the visuals.
Command control, please note that
Please 6 for me, no public mistake, what's the back?
Oh yeah, okay, it looks good now, that's why I asked. Exactly. Okay, I see. Yeah, no changes. This is default. I tried to run as native, the simulator as native as possible. So yeah, this is yeah. So yeah, sometimes the simulator can look really good as well without any shaders. I mean, if you're flying like P3T or something, yeah, then I would definitely use that. But to be honest, Microsoft don't really necessarily need it. Not really a necessity, so. So yeah. Yeah, I'm landing at least on time.
For Lima, when ready, please send flight level 2.
So yeah. Robin, unfortunately, no, we don't. I mean, ask the cabin crew, they have a better answer, but from what I know, no, we don't. But definitely check out the in-flight menu. I might be wrong. Just check the menu that you have on at your seat, in front of you, the seat pocket. And also when you're looking at the menu, please look at the safety card as well.
Postman 36 Romeo herzlich willkommen zurück in Postman direct to Pobel.
Direct to Pobel, Postman 3.
Ah, you're getting one right now, I see. Yeah, I mean, you could have taken it on board with you as well, though. You could probably buy it at Gardermoen. Not sure what you actually can buy at Oslo, but again, I rarely fly IRL, so yeah. Okay, so it doesn't look like there are any segments now. I can't find any segments around the world actually. So it may be something wrong with the layers there. Because it doesn't actually work. Let me use another source for that. I need to check if the segments are still valid, or because it was reported with severe not thunderstorm but severe turbulence. And personally, I would like something else than that. I know that we do have this available on Watsim radar segments. Yeah, there we go. It's something I know that probably the service at Navigraph, because when we flew to Venice, we couldn't even click on the segment before it crashed, so it is probably taken down at the moment due to that. Because of that, so but can we actually disable ATC?
For Lima Diesel Flight Level 120.
But that didn't really work. It does look like we're able to remove the ATC boundaries. I mean, fair enough, that makes sense, but that's a little bit annoying when we are going to look at something else. Yes, we still have the turbulence, but now just over just over Netherlands. So hope that Navigraph will be fixed in a short soon. We are testing GXX, sorry, GSX. How is it going? Are you able to find out how it works? Thomas, hello, go, opening well. Doing good today, thank you, doing good. To be honest, I didn't sleep that well. So it could be interesting to fly into Gardermoen so late today. So see how that goes, but should probably go well. But yeah, I would have liked a bit more sleep than I actually got. I'm actually not sure if I heard it, Thomas. I was thinking, if yeah, we'll see if I remember it. I will listen to it one day and see if I've heard it before. I'm actually not sure. Maybe I've heard about it or heard it without remembering the name. Yeah, we're currently flying with Denmark, so just passing a beam Aalborg. Okay, you're flying with November Golf Kilo. Ay, ay, ay. That's not good. Not good. But yeah, it's understandable though that it is easy to take the wrong aircraft when you're flying with it. If you did it the day before. Yeah, it's going good with GSX. That's good. That is good to hear. Yep. Yeah, that happens. What was the aircraft that's actually flying the route then? Or what aircraft were supposed to fly with? Was it the end of November Golf Delta then? If you forgot to switch, maybe it was because it was the other white livery. Oh, I forgot to actually check. Ah, okay, I see. Yeah, that happens. Can't do much for that. Nice. And actually, one thing, we got a new update from PMDG today, this morning. So, to be honest, I was a little bit disappointed in the update because we didn't get much. They were gone for, yeah, they didn't update us for like 3 weeks and quite limited info. But it looks like that they are switching now the testing over from, how did they say it? Because it was more from, yeah, let me see here. Yeah, so they've just published a new build to the beta testers. So, to quote him, and we have officially pivoted from development to fitness and cleanup. So they have officially then finished with the development phase, but now they're just cleaning up the aircraft. So making it remove as many bugs as possible. So there's not much new implemented, but they're now cleaning up everything to make sure that everything is good. They're also now looking at dates on the calendar, and I can actually just quote him. We are looking for dates on the calendar and preparing to roll this refreshed product line out for our MSFS2020 customers. I'm being careful not to talk about dates or timeline because there are still some pieces I'm not happy with, and all of us are pushing to get the loose ends wrapped up so that you can finally have your 77 native build for MSFS 2024. End quote. So yeah, they are at least now on the fitness and cleanup phase, like you said, and looking for the date on the calendar. So soon, it is getting closer. They got more update on the 747 that I have not read through, because I don't really care about the 747. Not that it's a bad aircraft, but it is more like just flying the 73, 573. Don't fly the 747. Yeah. So I hope that the aircraft will be available within the next between 1 and 3 weeks. At least in the next 3 weeks. Yeah, I was hoping that at least we could get a preview or something of the aircraft. They said that we were going to get previews closer to release. So a little bit disappointed that we didn't really get anything. But yeah, it's PMDG. If they don't give us anything, that's a good reason for it. Like, it did give us a screenshot of the 747's landing gear. So yeah. Yeah, we'll wait and see. We'll just wait and see. There's a lot of things that they can improve to the new sim, so wait and see what they'll end up with. Yeah, I see what you mean, Juris. I see what you mean. Wait to see what they will do. If you just search up the flight number.
566 X, X18 Golf, come on, go yesterday. Information, Mike, current QNH 1726, jet to a Göteborg via the Addons 6, now departure, squawk 6440.
So yeah.
Correct, pushing started your discretion and was ready for taxi.
Oh, I thought there was an aircraft up there, but that was just a moon. I mean, if it was in an aircraft that high up, then I would have been fairly surprised.
Good afternoon.
I mean, it could be a business jet, so. Oh yeah, November in Yatel, I see. Yeah. Done is done. Descent is at 1800. Clock is 15:13. It's just less than 3 hours at least left until descent. About 3:15 or something until the landing.
Action 18 Golf, keep the train ongoing, but unfortunately the party is ending here with me. Signal, Bremen Radar 126, 325, ein wunderschönes Flug und ein gutes Tag. Tschüss.
Much appreciate the great agency and thanks for staying on. We're going to be switching over to Bremen 126325 for fraction 18. Also enjoy the rest of your day as well. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye.
Oh. That is to listen to.
The Golf correction go. Golf Oscar X-ray. You contact Bremen Radar 16.325. Have a lovely flight and a great landing, boys. 126335. And Papa November X-ray, I think you guessed it, but thank you. Bremen Radar 126.325. Have a nice flight, boys.
Over to Bremen 126 at 125, waiting for the remainder at the next time.
Welcome, see you.
Bye. I love it. It's nice as well when they have a little bit more like humans on the other side of the frequency, not just like it sounds like robots. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, I mean that's supposed to be like very strict, but it's a bit funny to listen to sometimes. Lovely. Yeah. When are we changing flight level? At Nick. Fairly long time to go then. Maybe not then. At 16:02. Yes, it's less than an hour at least. Yeah. Joris, if they do have that on the OFP, that's something I actually don't know. I don't know. Maybe not. I'm actually not sure, so I'm not really the right person to ask, to be honest. But if we do have that there. They may not. I don't know.
Currently at flight level 315, climbing to flight level 360. Flight 4172, copying the phone, good afternoon, and radar contact.
Hello.
Sorry for the intrusion. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink.
Do you guys want anything to drink? Not anything, or sorry, not everything.
Romeo contact, Bremen radar 126. Have a nice flight and a great day, bye-bye.
Thought you were going to say that, Joris.
Thank you very much for this great knowledge of Bremen radar 126.
Welcome, cheers.
But yeah, one coffee, is there anything anything else? So one coffee and one black tea. Anything else? No. Yeah, just get one coffee and one black tea.
No problem. I'll get it for you now.
Thank you. Yeah, Thomas. Oh, where have I heard this? So they ordered 30 new Maxes. Oi. Where did that news come from? Where have you seen that? When and where? Huh. Nothing here? No. Yeah, there you go, I found it. I found it. Ah, nice those. To be honest, you asked if it was good or not. I would say it's good. That again means the expansion and phasing out older aircraft. That's just positive. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Your drinks are ready. They're in the storage compartment in our galley.
Thank you.
No problem.
Yeah, of course it is, of course. Split scimitars. That's the only thing we need. Go to Norwegian's headquarters and say that. See how they react to that. Toronto, Elevatex, wobbling well.
Good afternoon. Line 412 Oslo passing flight 210.
Line 472 Alpha contact the phone. Good afternoon. Radar contact. Continue climb flight level.
Yeah, okay, so they have oh yeah, they just activated some options they had. Okay, so they just activated another 30. So they have now in total 80 aircraft on order. That's quite a lot. Yeah, so they had the order 50 and they had a chance, an option for 30 more aircraft, and now they activated those 30 aircraft. Oh, nice though.
Coupling the phone. Good afternoon. Radar contact. Proceed direct to Lufa. Again, 2774. Contact the phone. 119.8.
Okay, so the last aircraft should be delivered in 2031. In about 6 years. Yeah, that says something about the order book of new aircraft. And this is Boeing. I haven't even thought about Airbus on the Neo family, or the 320 family. So yeah.
The next one is Golf taxi holding point runway 09 via Alpha report ready for departure.
Yes, yeah, of course, I did hear about that. So, because Norwegian is now buying more and more of their released aircraft, that is a strategy to reduce the running cost of the airline. So Norwegian, yeah, so in March, yeah, so in March they got a contract for 10 of their aircraft. I think that was to extend their leasing period. And in July they actually bought 3 NG aircraft. So they are buying a few aircraft outright from the leasing companies. Yeah, and this is to reduce the costs. So yeah. Happy to see that. Okay, so you really want that bottle of water, Robin? Yeah, we'll give you that bottle of water then. So instinctively we want that bottle of water.
Hello, Captain.
Yes, hello. Just to let you know, we are. Sorry. Could we get a bottle of water?
No problem. We're just serving food at the moment, but I'll bring it as soon as we're done.
Yeah, okay, thank you. You just asked actually a very good question. That's really hard to say. I don't have a good answer to that. I mean, I would probably actually have switched airline, not because I would hate Norwegian or don't want to fly the A320, but I'm not that interested in going through training on a new aircraft type. I would rather than switch airline that operates the 73, so probably Ryanair then. Yeah, exactly, switch Ryanair. So it is mainly because I want to fly the 73, so if Norwegian would have dropped the 737, but I have reason for the Airbus, then would most likely just switch the airline. More into the...
84 Mike, contact Bremen
Hello.
Radar 126.
Hi, Captain. Your drinks are ready. They're in the storage compartment in our
Bremen
galley.
126, 325 Nordic, 8 for Mike. Ha det bra.
Ha det fint.
That was thank you. Thank you.
No problem.
Degrees 13 knots from the 14 cleared for takeoff.
Bremen, good afternoon, Nordic, 8 for Mike, flight level 340.
Nordic 8 from Mike, Bremen radar identified. Good afternoon.
So they have actually then got those 30 options in. Not bad though. I mean, I love the Max aircraft. It's a fantastic aircraft to fly. I just want a PMDG one. I want PG to make a Max aircraft and it will be superb. I do like really like the Max.
Bremen radar identified. Descends on every 110.
Yeah, Thomas, actually that was not Boris, that was Köbereg controls, was that he was Danish. Yeah, I have no clue if he has stand-up comedian or anything, I don't know. But a lovely guy. Lovely guy. Yeah, we'll do a fuel check at Omima.
Speedbird 780 Foxtrot, Bremen radar identified.
So yeah, 9.7, we have got 10 tons on board. And 3.5, I burned to 3.4.
36.485.
And the 54, we fly for 51.
136 is the 435. Lufthansa 50 aus Auto.
Oh, the first the reach destination, that's a good question. Gatwick. I don't like Gatwick. Oh, maybe the Gatwick is maybe not that bad actually. Actually, I don't know. I know many pilots don't like flying into Haugesund, but that's the only thing I know.
India 66 Tango, Bremen radar identified. Climb for the
So, yeah.
900.
I mean, notice the IFLY isn't horrible, it isn't. But I would expect more for the price tag, to be honest. It isn't perfect, it isn't. It is it is improvements that can definitely be made on that aircraft. So I will agree with that. But it's not the first aircraft I've ever seen either. But yeah, it is so many weird things going on with the aircraft, but it may still be enjoyable to fly sometimes, but I would still like the PMDG to make one that will definitely be better. So yeah, I do want to fly with the Max, but I'm also happy that we haven't got much or many Max aircraft flights with the IFLY. So yeah, I hope PMG will actually make
Yeah, 6
Max soon.
Alpha contact. Bremen radar 120.540. Bye bye.
Oh yeah, okay, you did. Yeah, I see. I mean, I see your point though. I don't really. It's not my favorite aircraft. It isn't. I don't really like it that much. But yeah, we'll still be using it if we need to. Hello. Hello.
Hello, I was just wondering if you were hungry. I'll get you something to eat if you like.
Do you guys want anything to eat? I would like dinner. But is there anything, some snacks or anything? Oh yeah, Antalya, yeah, okay, that was actually really bad. The seniors out of date, that was really bad actually. Yeah, Antalya is definitely the worst then. Forgot about that. I don't think I imagine we don't have that, unfortunately, it is. Buy some tax free instead. We had a quick lunch. Anything else? I don't think we have that either. Talk with the cabin crew. I don't know. But a quick lunch then. Maybe please get a quick lunch.
No problem. I'll get it for you now.
Thank you. But yeah, Fernando, I do actually own a copy of X-Brain 11. Got it from a friend of mine. But didn't use it anymore. So I have used it a little bit. But not a lot. I mean, X-Brain 12 is superior nevertheless over X-Brain 11, so yeah. I'm not, haven't really used it that much, but I do actually have tried it out, and I do own a copy of it. So yeah. You're running out of ideas. Nice. Yeah, I almost forgot that we're actually in controlled airspace. Or been a controlled runway. We're always in controlled airspace.
28 Bremen radar identified. Good afternoon, sir.
Yeah. I wonder actually when it's dinner. I'm starting to get hungry.
Section 18 Golf, monitor advisory 122 destinate. Bye bye, sir.
122 destinate for Section 18 Golf. Have a good day. Bye bye.
Thing is as well, I ate up all of the snacks. Or not really snacks, it was more like a cake and what else was it? A cake and a muffin. I ate that this morning. So I don't have anything for the long trip to Malaga, so that was not a good idea. Yeah. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Your food is ready for you in the galley whenever you want it.
Thank you.
No problem.
So I don't have that either.
Then you have 66 Tango, proceed direct Delta Hotel 213. Golf Delta set Oscar X-ray, monitor advisory 122 destinate. Good afternoon.
1228
Papa Hotel November no X-ray, monitor advisory 122 destinate. Good afternoon.
Yeah. Nothing really changed on the time. I'm landing now. We're just landing further and further behind. So yeah, we'll try to be quick on the ground in Malaga. Hopefully being able to save up a little bit of time on the return. If we can land ahead of schedule on the return trip, that would be fantastic. Would love that. If we could land 15 minutes early, that will be nice.
Postman 36 Romeo, contact Brennan Radar 125.025.
Bring radar, please stay again with
36 Romeo, please contact Bremen radar on 125.025.
Bremen.
Over to 125.
I think when we're doing the step climb, I think we'll just climb straight to 37. Don't really see a point in staying at 35 and then climbing up to 37 later. It's better to just get up there as quickly as possible. So again, that's cloudy over here. Wait, oh, apologies. So it is forecasted moderate turbulence here, but also severe turbulence on the seamount. So yeah. But it's this simulator of so Microsoft Flight Simulator will not really encounter anything. It's a bit annoying. Yeah.
Must 280, descend flight level 280 and confirm your proceeding direct Budik. Musketeer 280, descend flight level 280 and proceed direct Budik.
Yeah, you're right.
Uniform
You're right, Thomas.
India, correct.
Yeah. I mean, I don't need anything now, so I'll wait for dinner to be ready here. Yeah, no, not yet. I mean, I'll probably be on the opposite actually. I need more fats. I'm just kidding. Nevertheless, yeah, there's nothing else going on here. This is good weather in Malaga. Oh yes, it's 25 degrees, clear skies, winds from southeast. Notice? No, never. I have never ever. Why would it be that? Have you? I know a guy that flew on the F-35 once, and he intercepted the plane, and they two agreed that yeah, it was okay
to
follow him. But then the supervisor came and just no, not okay. And they talked with him, and he said, okay, if it is okay for him, then yeah, you could do that. And they continued, and then they encountered a new supervisor, and he just no, not at all, not allowed at all. So he got suspended for a month, plus 2 months. So yeah, that was yeah. should be more strict, should be more better guidelines on that. Like one supervisor said, okay, it's okay, and one said, no, not okay. Just that was strange. Oh wait, have you got suspended for 1 week? Oi, why? What happened? If you may, if you want to say it though.
Finnair 47 uniform, brain and radar identified. Good afternoon.
Interesting.
Our station's brain and radar is back in about 1 minute. I just checked the audio set.
What did I say? I didn't even catch it. At least he's gone for a minute, but what he was getting is... Did he say that he needed a cold beer? Is that what he said? Beer. What in the world? How are you allowed to be controlling when you're drinking beer? Not good. If I heard it correctly though, I might have heard incorrect. Okay, and what happened after that? Ooh, okay, I see. Yeah, that is not good, it is. Oh, not good. Okay, then I understand.
Finnair 47 uniform, brain and radar, radio.
Radio 5.
Finnair 47 uniform, humidity 5, IFLY.
Raven, you're in Q1 Yankee in November India, so flight level 100.
Hearing 31 Yankee, brain and radar identified. Transfers.
Yeah, I mean, then the EasyJet one should have consequences, not you. Huh. That's so strange. When you're reading back on clearance, or you're clearly talking to it, and then suddenly someone just starts talking when you're still either reading back or asking for something. Just what? It's a bit interesting, to say at least. Yeah.
Right now, 47 Alpha, brain and radar identified. Good afternoon. Nordic 8 for Mike, nothing further for now. Monitor advice to the V1 due to destiny.
Auto advisory, Nordic 8 for Mike, bye bye. Okay, I see you it is. Interesting. I mean, I can understand as well with your rage bait there, but yeah. I understand it is annoying. I have encountered that before. It's really annoying when people do that. Yeah. But your attitude was wrong. Yeah, exactly. It was probably your attitude. That was the. Yeah, I see that. Oh yeah. I see. Yeah, that's unfortunate though, but at least it haven't happened more than once that you have been suspended. Oh yeah. Yeah, Thomas, we're currently flying over the Netherlands. We are passing over Amsterdam not too long, but as you may see, it's quite cloudy outside, so being able to see Amsterdam is something else. And yeah, we are passing over France, and yeah, we will be passing over Paris. That's correct. Yeah, exactly. I understand that, Joris. I understand that. You don't want that to happen again. So yeah, I understand that. At least now I got that experience. I was going to do something and of course I forgot. And why in the world is NIS online? Or why can't we fly to NIS when actually NIS is online? Oh my gosh, there's so many people flying into NIS nowadays. Oh, is an event going on or something? We have NIS clearance, ground, tower, approach, center control. We have even 2 tower controllers. Oh, it's probably training now. And they're landing on 2-2 as well. The most interesting one. I can't remember last time I landed on number 2 in this, if ever. The third one, if you can say that. There's so much traffic in this. Yeah, exactly. We are still just humans, so yeah, we have a point there indeed, do this. Okay, okay, it was worth that 1 week suspension. Okay, I see. I understand. But I also hear that the controllers as well get quite angry when the pilots do that, just step on each other to say something. But I mean, when it's by accident, then it's something else, because it is very easy for some reason. It's so fascinating when you're just waiting and yeah, it's time now to say something, and then you say something, and then you have been able to say something at exactly the same time as another aircraft. Just the fact that you both push that button at the same time and start speaking. How that is even possible? It's so interesting. So yeah, but I mean, when that's happening, then that's something else, because that is by accident. Because when you start transmitting at the same time, you will not be able to hear all the pilots. Everyone else will hear that you are transmitting at exactly the same time, so then you haven't really stepped on anyone. But if someone is starting to transmit something, and you just come in like 2 seconds, 1 second after, then something else. Then someone actually may hear that they're starting, and then it will just stop. Because then they were first, so yeah. And also, for example, when for example you are on the frequency, I've been identified and everything by the controller, and someone is requesting clearance, the controller is reading back, or giving the clearance, and then you have a read back, and someone generally just came in and just, we are ready for descent, or can we descend further or something, just let the other guy read out the clearance first. So yeah, it is a bit annoying. Thankfully it doesn't happen very often, but it does happen here and there, and that's the frustrating part. Yeah, exactly. I've understood that wasn't such a situation. Yeah, I see. It is just that it is those two different types of situations where it is by accident or it's just pure madness, if you can say that. Yeah, that's also pretty interesting when they do that. I mean, for the most part, we'll get the further descent from ATC when appropriate. And also, the controller just comes back and just says, yeah, I need you at this altitude for a little longer, for example, so just stand by. And also, when people say that they're ready for taxi or so on, that's not very correct, correct terminology. You should say request. Also, when people say that, yeah, we are ready for descent, that's not correct. You should say request descent. So, but that's just nitpicking. But yeah, you will get suspended for that. But if you were, for example, on a line check, then that will then be written down as like, yeah, it can be improved, but not really a big thing. But
Amsterdam Schiphol traffic service is taxiing Sierra 3 runway 2 for Amsterdam Schiphol.
so yeah, but I mean, can't be perfect either. Like, everyone will have some areas they're very good at, and some areas they're not as good as in the other areas, and that's perfectly normal. Like, pilots are not perfect humans either. They do make mistakes, obviously, everyone does. And they also, again, not perfect at everything. That would almost be impossible. So yeah. Yeah, exactly. I mean, a newcomer is also something else, to be honest. But I mean, coming in and stepping on each other, that's not really just a newcomer problem. That is more like you should actually understand that you shouldn't do that from the start off. But newcomers, we just need to live with that, yes. But just try to help them instead of getting angry at them. They're new after all, have little experience, so being mad at them doesn't really help, not at all. So I mean, yeah, you should have read up a little bit and know the terminology and how things are done. But you can make mistakes, especially when they're new. Nice, Thomas. Yeah, exactly. You have a point there. They do indeed. So yeah, have a good point. Yeah, exactly. It is. So again, when you're a newcomer as well, you shouldn't try to fly in the most busiest areas either, because that will just be overwhelming for you, and that will make it. Then that will make the controller quite mad because he has a lot to do, and when you are a newcomer, then it takes a little bit of time for you to process things. So that's also something many people recommend. Basically, everyone recommends you to start at a smaller airport with less traffic and ATC. So yeah, and also write it down in the remarks that you are new. So yeah. Yeah, exactly. It is exactly that. So again, stepping over people like that is not really an excuse for newcomers either. It isn't. Oh, so you started flying from Bergen? But on what? Wait, did you start Han Watsim from Bergen. Oh, not bad. Huh, that's cool. That's very cool indeed. I mean, I remember my first flight. That was actually not on Vadsø, that was on IVAO. But I flew out of Trondheim, and I just had this... Yeah, what is it called again? Where you don't... That, with regards to... What is that called again? I don't even remember what it is called. It is something. It's called push to talk something. I don't remember what it is called. What's it called again? Do you remember, Jonas, what it is called? I just can't remember it. It's so annoying. Yeah, like it is so. It's something with the the fear of using the push to talk button, but I don't remember exactly what they call it. It's something with fear and push to talk button. I mean, it's a general term. But I don't remember what it is. No, I don't know either. It is something with fear and push to talk. But yeah, nevertheless, at least my first flight where I flew from Værnes. I don't remember to where, but at least I had a tower approach controller online, and I was sitting there waiting and waiting, and I had this push to talk fear, if I can just call it that then. And I just sat there, and it just said me PM, and just are you a little shy? And then just a little smiley face. So that was a bit fun. So yeah, that is. So yeah, I was really proud of myself actually the first time I did that, and it is. I don't remember when it was. It was probably in 2021, so about 4 years ago or something. 3 or 4 years ago. So I've been flying on this for a long time. So yeah, then I moved over to Watsim. The main reason, there were two reasons for it. First of all, it was more ATC coverage. Second of all, the push to talk button could actually be assigned to your hardware. So I couldn't have that on IVAO, just on the keyboard. That was the final straw. So yeah. Eric, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, that is also probably another. Yeah, so first contact anxiety. But again, I think it's called something else. I heard another term of, well, again, it's not official though. Give us an AI answer, okay? I see. But it is something like that. I'm not 100% sure. So yeah. I just don't remember it, but I heard it so many times, so it's annoying that I don't remember it. We climbed to 370. Okay, so 370. 370 set. And one we have speed. And 370 set 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I just don't trust myself. I'll do a fuel check at Nick as well. Nicky. 8.4, we have 8.5. Oh, then we burned quite a bit of fuel then since last check. 4.8, we have burned 4.8. And 128, 126. Because on the last fuel check, we actually had 300 kilos extra in the tanks. Now we don't. So that is not good. Oh, I also got 2,700 on Watson today. Ooh, nice. Let me check. Can I check when I joined Watson? Because I think I moved quite quickly over from IVAO, but I could probably check. Then I started there. I can check how many hours I have at least. My statistics. So pilot, I have... okay, you're actually more time than me though. I have just 2,400 hours. Why do I have 5.5 hours as an observer? What have I been doing? I thought I actually had more time, but I don't really fly much, so that could probably explain it. I don't know, it's a bit strange. I thought I had much more than that. How's it go? Yeah, I mean, it's a lot indeed. But where can I check when I joined? Oh, what's the support? No. and profile. Yeah, I have your registration date. So I joined on the is it the which way is the month and date on WhatsApp? Do you know that? Is the standard way or the American way? That would actually be nice to know. Yeah, we're back on FSIPanel, so at least in 2021, on the either will be the 11th of July, 11th of July, or it will be the 7th of November. I don't know. Okay, so it's the good way. So so year, month, date, and not year, day, month. So then it will be 7th of November. I don't know. And it's the time 7:59:25. Even got the time. Right before 8 in the morning. Nice. Yeah, exactly, Thomas. At least I don't have that. That's a positive thing. Wait, can you see it on a CID? What? Can you? How? I don't see any relevance on the CID and the registration date. So I joined at least lots before 2022. 4 years then. And IVA even earlier than that. Not bad. Why do I have so much ATC online in Oslo? Ah, we're flying over there. Ah, so we don't need to worry too much about the Pyrenees then. We're flying actually on the edge there. Direct tail on 20 knots. Whoa, not bad. I'm landing 24. Ooh, I like to see that. Starting to get hungry. I need dinner. It's gonna be lasagna to be dinner today, actually, if I remember correctly. Should be nice. Not the Ryanair one. To be honest, the Ryanair lasagna, I don't really, at least from when Swiss 01 reviewed it, I didn't find it that disgusting. I did actually find it quite. I would actually try it out. It didn't look that bad. It might just be me though, but I actually wanted to try it out. It looked actually quite tasty. Yeah, it might just be me. In general, I love lasagna though, so yeah. Especially with when it's very cheesy on the top and so really nice. Yeah, that's probably also why I wanted to try it out. Yeah. Nevertheless, what's the weather like in Malaga? Is it good? Does look like it will be good. Oh yes, Kawake 25. Good weather. Yeah, I will just go and check how we are doing with dinner, so I'll be back in just a few moments. Okay, I'm back again. Should be ready in about 15 minutes or something. Yeah. Now I wonder, how many flights have we done between Oslo and Malaga? It is way too many. We're flying so often to to Malaga, it's not good. Malaga, we have 14 flights, so 7 round trips between Oslo and Malaga. It's not good. Too many.
Yeah, Tova, that's a good question. Yeah, it's basically the same flight deck cockpit. It's basically the same meaning, two different words. So yeah, it's basically the same thing. That's right. So yes, I'm just passing over the Paris actually. Yeah, not easy to see much with these clouds though, fortunately. You can see it a bit here, but Paris is not here, it's on the other side. Oh yeah. Yeah, exactly, it's the Americans. Yeah, they really like to be different, they do. Everything is different. It's a bit annoying, not gonna lie. I can definitely feel that now in the industry. Like for example, millimeters. It's defined as a standard. You don't find it often on aircraft parts. It's always in inches, because the industry started up in the United States. So, and it is millimeters just much easier. We've been learning how to measure something with a specific tool in both inches and in millimeters. Like when you're making it inches, you need to like start. So everything is in 1/16 of an inch, and then on a little smaller scale to make it more accurate, you have in 1/28 of an inch. So then you need to start to then get the fellas, not the divider, but is it divider? Let me double check this on it. I don't remember. Yeah, common yes, we had this in school actually. The common denominator. You need to have that. So when you then have one in yeah, so fuel pipe off. There you go. So then when you have one in 16th and one in 1/28, so then you need to multiply the 16 with 8. So both on above and below. What is actually this called in English? It's the I have an English keyboard as well. Fraction. That's what it's called. Fraction. Yeah. So then you need to multiply with 8 on top and below the fraction, and then you can add it together, and then you need to shorten it down again to get the correct number. It's so much to do. So you need to have a pen and paper to just find the length of a bolt. In millimeters, you just read, boom, you have it. Just remember that this is in millimeters, not centimeters. Much easier. So much easier. Our teacher as well that have learned us this is even American, and he also says that he hates that system. Millimeters is so much easier. And there's just only one aircraft that's at our school that actually is that have this in millimeters. That's a helicopter. European helicopter. Everything else is in inches. So yeah, it's a lot of us to learn just because of that. So so yeah, it's like you're ending up with like 3/8 of an inch, for example, when it's shortened down. That's after you have multiplied, added together, and then shortened down again. So annoying. So annoying. Copy aviation. Yes, indeed. That is that's still a dream. Hopefully Monday, if I'm able to correct my eyesight, but I doubt it. But you never know. Never know. Yeah, exactly. Can you just enjoy your work then, and see you hopefully in the evening indeed. I mean, we are going on for quite late today, so so yeah. But at least have a good evening then. Enjoy work, hopefully, and see you soon. Americans in a nutshell, exactly. They like to be different and do things in their own way. And in this industry, for the most part, we just follow it. For example, Airbus as well. They're not using the metric system. They're also using inches on the diameters and lengths. Not using millimeters. They're using inches. There's very few aircraft that is operated in around the world that is actually using millimeters. Most is using inches. So yeah. Yeah. There you go. We must caution that is the right center. Yeah, that's 8 kilos. Got quite a nice deviation here. So I imagine probably when you have one fuel pump on low pressure, that you'll probably turn on both. I'm not sure about that on in Norwegian, how they do that. Probably have a set procedure for it. Landing 23. 7 minutes. Not bad. 7 minutes early. We like that. Really like that. And again, if you can depart early as well, that also makes it even better. Yes. I also saw my dad showed me just now on the news that it looks like some P8s have been stationed around Oslo lately, or today, or something. Yeah. So the Americans moved some P8 Poseidons from Evenes, where they are stationed, down to Oslo. Probably because of what is happening with the drone activity around Denmark and in Oslo on Monday. So yeah, is there a station out of Gardermoen, or is it Rygge? Yeah, it's from Gardermoen. Yeah, so it's yeah. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I just wanted to come by and ask if everything was going okay.
Yes, everything is fine here, thank you.
Give me a call if you need anything else.
Of course. Yeah, okay, so yeah. I think doesn't the Norwegian Army or Air Force own a few P8s? Because I think they are actually. I'm actually not sure if the Norwegian Air Force owns Poseidons. You can see what aircraft they're actually operating. I wonder about that. Yeah, so we are, of course, the F-35 Lightning II, that's obvious. Yeah, okay, so we do have 5 P-8 Poseidon. So we do own a few of them. We also have the C-130J Hercules, the Star Queen, and the Bell 412. What? I don't think they own C-117s, but... What? Yeah, we'll do a fuel check here first. Need to see that. Do we own C-17s? I don't think so. We are currently inbound Arkip. Oi. So fuel check at Arkip. 7.1, we have 7.5, so now we'll save those 300 kilos, even added another 100 kilos on top. And 4, 5.8 compared to 6.1. And 158, 152. Fantastic. Yeah, so what does it say here? It says CF-17 Globemaster. Okay, so we don't own them, but we have access to them. We're about 18 Norwegian personnel is working on them in Hungary. Guess what? So yeah. So we do have access, but it's a part of the heavy airlift wing, SAC heavy airlift wing, so we don't actually own them, but it's a collaboration effort. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so exactly what I saw now on their website, yeah. I see. So it's our Hercules pilots that actually fly the Globemaster. So they do fly it, or just like Loadmasters or something? Not sure. I'm not in the army, so the Air Force is more correct. But yeah. Maybe you know that, Rebis. Aha, so they do flight. Ah, okay, so you actually do have Norwegian personnel that's actually trained on the C-17. Ah, nice though. I see. Not bad. That's actually really good. So yeah, that's good. Okay, Thomas, I see. So see you on the return indeed. I would guarantee I will not do that, but I hope that the lasagna will be ready soon. The worst thing I know is flying on an empty stomach. That's the worst thing. Like, it's even worse than being tired. It's really not good. But yeah, see you soon indeed. Enjoy it. Have a... Yeah, see you soon. Bye-bye. So that's two things I always say that's important when flying: stay hydrated and a full stomach. You want to fly on you don't want to fly on an empty stomach. That's something you definitely want to try to avoid. So I'll see. Request ask for food from the cabin. And also I need a bottle of water.
Hi.
Yes, hello. Is it possible to get some food here and also a bottle of water?
No problem. I'll get it to you now.
Yes, thank you. I don't want it renewed. Whoa. Oh, what happened here? I got a wind change. That was a drastic one as well. Oh, not good. Not good. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Your food is ready for you. I put it in the galley so you can grab it whenever you're available.
Thank you.
No problem.
How do I do that? I don't want to cancel. No. Stop. Okay, I need to be very careful with this now. Yeah, cockpit aviation it is. It is, it's a Microsoft Flight Simulator phenomenon. It is. It's really annoying. I've got it multiple times here and there, so Så ja. Skolvik, hello, welcome. Everything well. Welcome. Are you out flying today? Or doing something else, or? Yeah. Yeah, I'll just quickly go and get my water bottles. I'll be back soon. Okay, I'm back again. Yes. Okay, you actually got... Oh, it have been that bad. Oi. It haven't been that bad for me. Actually, it was once we actually stalled once. That was actually really bad. So, yeah, we actually have... we stalled once. Stalled once in my life. That is that time when the weather just changed and yeah, we... got straight from my headwind to tailwind, and we just started stalling. Or did we stall, or was it just an airspeed low? I don't actually remember. But we also got some overspeed clackers as well, a little bit here and there. That's mostly it. But for the most part, it is just that we lose some altitude. But yeah, that's good to hear. I'm doing great, thank you. Doing good, Skolvik. Oh, yeah, so you're flying to Sarajevo with Roman Papeko. Ah, so you're flying to... When are we landing back in Oslo? Then landing before us, I imagine. I want to fly down to Sarajevo. I have not been flying there yet. It would be nice to unlock that destination. Yeah, nice though. Nice. Enjoying the last coffee of the day. Nice, I still have another couple to go. Landing 1:15, so I need to stay awake. So yeah. And I also need to see where we're flying on. Need to find a roster for Monday and Tuesday. Because the one I have at the moment is actually not working out. The thing is, it's so hard to find out where they actually do crew changes, because they can do a crew change one certain time that week, but next week can do it at a completely different time. It's so unpredictable. It is really annoying. So this is the worst thing, is finding the roster we are flying. That's the hardest and most frustrating part of everything here. I generally I'm struggling so much with that. For example, the roster we expected on Monday, that I got actually before we started flying today, is yeah. So they would actually fly in from Haugesund, but they were landing in from Haugesund, and then we were supposed to take over, fly around from Haugesund, and then around to Kirkenes. But the thing is, it's 3 options there. The first option is that the crew that is flying out of Haugesund will fly all of those 5 flights. Second option is that will be a crew change before the Haugesund return. And the third option that might be that it may be a crew change before the Kirkenes round trip. So there's 3 different options here. And just finding out which one is the likeliest, is the most likely to be. I have no clue. So this is so I need to be a bit more vigilant. It is the turnaround time doesn't always say when there is a crew change. But it's still really, really hard. Cockpit, I don't think we have actually done such a late arrival. I mean, we have been landing at 2 AM, but I don't think we've been landing that late. We have been a bit lucky with not receiving those flights. Oh yeah, so that early, 21:20. Yeah, that's well ahead of us. Yeah, 23:15 is late indeed. It is very late. Ah, sun. Not anymore. So yeah, it is yeah, it's not easy. But I would imagine most likely the crew from Haugesund will fly all of those flights. Most likely. So I'll find something else. But yeah, it's so hard to know. It's really hard to know. So I would just like I would like to just have a real roster and just follow it, not needing to do this. It's really, really, really hard. Yeah, thank you, thank you, Skolvik. I'll try my best to enjoy it. I mean, I will enjoy it, but it will be late indeed. What is yeah, it is that. Oh yeah, okay, I lost it. Oh, I haven't. Huh? What in the world is this? Oh, it's probably a new it's probably a new already. Let me see here. Yeah. So yeah, that was 15th. Let us check 15th. Yeah, so I think this is most likely what we will take instead. This sounds a bit more reasonable. Just in case. Yeah, let's just find out. It is the 29th. Yeah, so with the NG then. Flying with the max. No maxes. It's the wrong time though. Oh, that's a good question, Skolvik. Let me check how many destinations have been. We have, or at least I have, been flying to 79 destinations. So, fairly good amount. Yeah, 79 destinations. I just changed the time here to my gosh, this is gonna be an early one though. My days. Yeah, how many destinations do you have then, Skolvik? I mean, you have been flying for a long time though, but what is your status on that? Do, 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 do. 131. Whoa. Okay, that's a lot. Whoa. Yeah, we're probably flying a lot of the older historical routes, haven't you? On the 7-8 and so on. But that would make sense. Yeah, that's a lot though. And how many hours do you have now? Way too much, probably. Yeah, that's a lot of destinations. Probably didn't say it correctly. Destinations. 40, 40, 40, 40. Oh, we got a little wind change again. Thank you for that. Well, yeah, of course, you flew with quality wings back in the days. Stop, please, wind. Stop. So yeah, but yeah, you flew quite a bit with it before then, I imagine. Yeah, with quality wings. I mean, quality wings looks really good though. So yeah, it was sad that they just disappeared out of nowhere. Or just simply disappeared. They were making the 7.8 for Microsoft, but they just disappeared, unfortunately. Okay, I got $7,200. Yeah, that's a bit. That's quite a bit indeed. $7,000. Whoa. So yeah, I mean, you have probably flown more with the 7.8 than I have, and again, I imagine quality wings is, from what I've seen, looks really, really good on P3D. It's 1083. Yeah, exactly. I also have noticed that it just behaves really weird, strangely. The flight mode is very weird. I'm not sure why that is. So yeah, I can agree with you with that. Yeah, so again, I imagine quality wings was much better, smoother and everything. Yeah, fuel check of the smoke, so 6 tons, we have 6.5. 7.2, we have 6.8. And 227, we're from for 219. We almost saved up 10 minutes. Not bad. Yep, and then 1120. 1120. That would be 45. Yeah, I mean, that would be really good if PMDG could have done that. I would also love it. I mean, we have a Bluebird that is making a 787 now, so at least they have said so. It's probably going to be far away though. I mean, they have still not released the 7.5, and then the 7.6 will come, and then the 7.8. So, at least, I mean, the Bluebird looks like it will be really good. So, but yeah, I mean, it looks like many people actually want the PMDG 7.8. So, never say never. Maybe that will actually come one day. Never know. So yeah. Yeah, cross the fingers, hope so. Never say never. It may be a possibility. Yes. 1350. Yeah. Correct. And there we go. Yes. Got 15. Yes, and then it will be at yeah, 1600 black actually. Bad. Yeah, 16. How did I manage 22? Yes. There we go. So now we have that in order. Fantastic. We have got so much ATC over here and there, but not where we are flying. That's so annoying. That's really annoying. Head over descent. 1746. My gosh, he's saving more and more time here. That's actually quite bad in regards to the return flight. It's less than an hour until descent. Oh yeah, I see. Yeah, exactly. I mean, when it comes to high fidelity aircraft, P3D was probably the go-to platform back in the days. But I mean, I think also you could generally do more in P3D than you could do in Microsoft in regards to how we can simulate things and so on. Microsoft is more limited. So yeah, I see that. But I mean, the Dash 8 will be cool indeed. Not that I will fly with it, but I mean, there is someone making the Dash 8 now, so it should come one day. One day. Yeah, I understand you indeed. Flying, but I mean, getting the smaller ones as well, so you can fly the short hops up in northern Norway. Ooh, that would be so cool. Really cool. We're closing over to the Pyrenees as well. Should be to the left here, but we are actually flying on the side of it, so we don't need to worry too much about depressurization and so on. It's not that high below where we are flying. We don't even have a sector minimum sector altitude or stuff like that. I don't remember exactly what it's called. Don't even have that, so yeah. Yeah, I understand that it needs revs, I see. Let's go. I'm not sure if it's Majestic. I think it is the X-Plane. It is someone that's making the Dash 8 Q400, but which company it is, I don't know. But I'm not sure if it's them or the ones for X-Plane. That's the one thing I'm uncertain about, or maybe more correct, not certain about. Yes, but welcome back again. Welcome back. Yeah, it's going good. We are actually landing 10 minutes early. We were expecting a 4-hour flight time with a 4-hour 5-minute block time. We're actually landing 10 minutes early. But now I got some nice tailwind, so that would not be good on the return trip. Yeah, you're 1 hour ahead. Exactly, you are +3 from UTC, so yeah. Yeah, okay, so it is Majestic that is doing it. Okay, so it's not the other company. Yeah, okay, I see. Yeah, exactly. We also seen some renders in there or from there, but we also got it from Quality Wings. They actually gave us a render of the 718 MSFS, but and then suddenly we haven't heard anything since 2021. Pure silence. Really sad. Really, really sad. I'm going plane spotting tomorrow. Nice though. So that's good though, Jesper, that you're enjoying it. Ah, sounds good. Did you not say that again, please? I'm still waiting for my dinner. I'm so hungry. Oi! Oh my days. Yeah, so auto disconnected, full speed brakes, or flight to 10 speeds brakes. Auto throttle, FMC speed. In a path. Oh.
Airspeed low. Airspeed low.
Okay, disconnected. Okay, slow the pitch up again. Slowly, 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 slowly. To regain speed first. Okay, auto throttle, FMC speed. Why is the camera frozen? My camera is not working. Like seriously, I can't move my camera at all. If we can't get this autopilot on, we need to descend. Hello. Hello. Why isn't my camera moving? Just plane. That didn't help. Oh, of course I changed that to the Copilot. Command A. So there we go. Oh, we are... Oh, nice. We are in control wheel, steering pitch. Copilot. Jump seats, yeah. So VNav. VNav, thank you. Doesn't go. Where is the pilot view again? I mean, nothing here works. Why it doesn't think? What? Where's the pilot view? There we go. Okay, so N1 LNAV VNav path. Here 600, sorry 800 go. Is it possible to reset chase plane? Where do you do that? Is it preferences? Dead zone? No. Let me Google. Chase plane can't move camera. I mean, I haven't done anything. That's the thing. It just froze. I've experienced it before, actually. There you go, VNav speed, VNav path. Okay, this is actually, that was really bad. Like, nothing works. Like, literally nothing is working. The only thing that really works is this. And there you go, disable. Okay, so it is not chase plane, this is simulator actually. Oh no, that was even a... Yeah, that was like a really bad idea. Hello, no. I'm seriously, I'm stuck. I can't do anything. If you need to cancel the flight now due to this, then I would be so pissed. Hello. Like seriously, my keyboard and mouse is not responding to the camera. I can't get it out of the free look here. Hello. My mouse is gone. Okay, I can do that at least. Okay, that's Where is my mouse? I can't even find my mouse. Hello. Mouse. No, that didn't work. Oh man, come on. I was just waiting for dinner. And then we're almost crashing because of this. Yeah, I'm now getting mad. Like, why isn't it working? Why is nothing working? Seriously. What is mouse profile 3 even? Camera. Yeah. I can't even use anything in the developer. Oh, I think I saw my mouse, but... Oh, I still saw it. I can't do anything. Seriously, I just can't do anything. What? And I said, like yesterday, it's so happy to see that it's stable and everything works and so on. I regret that now. It's not working. I didn't help. Oh! At least when the mouse was working, we had a little bit of control of the aircraft. Press home. What happens if I press home? Can I trust that? Home. Where is even the home? Where is home? I don't remember on the keyboard it even is. Where is home? Oh. Oh no, not the external camera. Dude, I'm going to destroy my ears if I do that. But if I click home again, will it then let me in again? Or will it then leave me in the external camera? Because if I'm stuck at the external camera, then I'm screwed. Okay, that didn't work. Oh, nothing is working in the sim except for the pause. Cockpit. Let's check the keyboard. No. What? Okay, so I think I maybe found a solution. So change it to legacy. Change the cockpit interaction. Where's cockpit interaction? Isn't where is cockpit interaction even? Is it in accessibility? Yeah, to legacy. Check. Look, and then back to legacy. Ah, that didn't work. No, the first thing, restart the computer. I found a YouTube video, maybe this works. I hope I don't have audio on. Oh no. Try the lock. What do you mean with lock? What lock? What lock? Oh my gosh. Yeah, not even showing up. Okay, yeah, maybe I should try that. Maybe, hopefully that works. Camera. No, sorry, not. Where is it again? Accessibility. Lock. No, nothing happens. Nothing. Literally nothing works. Okay, let us check here. Let us set it to default. That was the wrong options. Let us set default first. I think it may be because this have happened. Why do I have so many mouse profiles? What? Oh, yes! Yes, that fixed it. Oh, oh my gosh. Okay. And now we're stuck again. We can't use anything. So it looks like it is actually chase plane that is now the issue here. Woo. At least we can move around in the cockpit. Let me change that interaction style again. I hate that. Okay, at least we can now do things in the flight deck. I can't reach the view, but at least we are now able to do things. So that's a good start. I mean, I don't really care about the checks. This is mostly the fact that I have all my views on chase plane. That is the thing. All of my views are there, and I don't think even I have FSLTL stick installed. So yeah. So yeah, that's the thing. And my keyboard will not respond to anything. And again, I don't have... Yeah, actually, now it's my keyboard. Yeah. That's probably why. But I mean, I've been using this keyboard A320 for since I started, so I mean... What? Okay, that did definitely not help. Oh man, come on, why? I'll have a chase plane on this, and we'll just continue the flight, and we will probably need to do some maintenance on the ground in Malaga. It's a base, so Alt Control. What? Wait, what are you talking about now, Jesper? I also just got my food as well. Oh yeah, like that. Oh yeah. But I mean, as long as my flight controls work, then at least we should be able to get on the ground in Malaga. That's the most important thing. We can still interact with the aircraft, so again, as long as we can do that, we should be fairly good. So I'll probably restart the sim or something after I landed. Okay, yes, see you soon then. And yeah, thank you. Oh my gosh. Stop, stop, stop. Yeah, speed brakes. And retracting. I think we may need to do a reroute back home. can't fly. We can't fly over here. We have been overspeeding twice and almost stalling. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just checking to see if everything is okay.
Yes, everything is fine, thank you.
Give me a call if you need anything else.
Of course. Okay, let me just go real quick and get some... I'm gonna need some more food, so I'll be back fairly shortly. I hope I can trust this aircraft. Or the sim, actually. At least we need to ask ops to reroute us. That's for sure. We will not. I will not accept flying over here again. So yeah, we're currently flying over Charlie, Juliet, November. Oh, this is OP2. Yeah, no wonder I don't find the waypoint. Yeah, so 4.4 we have 5.2, 8.8, 8.1, 3 hours 7, 252. Yeah. We need to start prepping now. We do have a downside, the fact that we are quite limited to our camera movements. So again, after we have landed, we will actually then restart the sim. Hopefully that will fix it. And then we also need to do a reroute, so maybe we're landing a little bit later as well in Oslo. Yeah, we want 2 flooding. Arrival, we'll be using ILS Yankee 1-2. Yeah, okay. So 3.9, 4.9, that's 1.2 tons. .2, so 62.5. Robin eller Volko? Sorry, not Robin, Benjamin. Eller Volko var vel. Oh, nice. That's quite a long distance. Whoa, nice. Hope you enjoyed it. Sounds good. Not bad. Yeah, okay. Happy landing, Skolik. How can I get to the... I can't even use this thing correctly. Because FMC left. What? Why do I control you? What in the world? Oh, now that you're working. We want PFD. There we go. You can go overhead as well. Lower overhead. Oh, I was wrong dial. And then we have the radio panel. There we go. Yeah, we need to be a bit quicker here now. 118. Co-pilot. There you go. 118. Radio panel, there you are. Frequency 110.55, 110.55. That was already set actually. 110.55. We can turn in Malaga on Sud VR 113.55. You should be on VHF 1. Is there anything else here that have been changed on? No. I mean, setting up this aircraft after landing and taxiing this aircraft will be a pain when the camera won't work. Yeah, I think that should be in the bit. But I shall just go and start with the briefing. So, approach briefing. We start with the star, so we are expecting the Bravo Lima November 1 Alpha arrival. This is on chart 10-2 Bravo, effective 15th of May 25. So we'll start off at Island VUR above 10,000 feet. Continue down to Olale, max 250 below 230. Mike Golf 557, Mike Golf 549, and then to Palo, max 250. Usume, max 230, below flight level 140 above 8,000. 531, max 220, between 12,000 and 7,000. Fofus, max 220, between 10 and 11,000. 529, max 210. It's going to be like this by 4. 533, 537, 541, 437, 433, and then to Lenny, the initial approach fix, maximum 210 above 7,000. MSA in Malaga is 9,000 feet, maximum 250 knots below flight level 100. We may expect a direct at some point here, and that means if we will receive it, we'll be very, very high on profile, so be aware of that. But for the most part, it is quite a bit of traffic at the moment, so we may just expect to be flying the entire star or the entire procedure actually. So have that in mind. And for the approach, we are expecting the ILS Yankee for 12, chart 11-2, effective 22nd of February 24. Coming well in the maximum 210 7,000, to Necta maximum 210 6,000, DVAC maximum 210 5,000, GFAX maximum 210 4,005, and then to Nitox, the initial fix, maximum 210 3,000. We are heading 118 degrees, ILS DME is 110.55 India Mike Golf, so 118 is set. Triple and 11055 is also set triple because the vessel we are on stamp on Navigraph Radeon number 1. It will be a standard 3-degree glide, minimums 259 feet. Oh, that was the wrong way. $259 feet. transition level, flight level 140, and for the mist, climb mode embedding to 2.4 DME Mike Lima Golf, that is the ILS DME. Nope, sorry, negative, that is actually the VOR. Then we take a left turn to intercept and follow radial 102 Malaga VR, then climb to 2000 and await ATC instructions. So just 102 Malaga VR, advise ATC, or ATC instructions. And then we have a speed control as well. So if not otherwise instructed by ATC, cross initial fix at 190 knots, DME 8 at 180 knots, and DME 4 at 150 knots. If unable to comply, notify ATC at the first communication or first contact. Other than that, we're landing with the flaps 30, 145 on the VRF, wind correction 5 and 150 with second descent reversers and manual braking. The taxi, airport chart, 10-9, effective 7th of August 25. We're landing 1-2, vacating via either Echo 8, Echo 9 or Echo 10. Taxiing via Delta, probably then via Lima into... We could probably expect to be parking over here. So like this part, maybe also this part, I'm not sure we're parking. We could also maybe expect parking over here actually. 3 possibilities. So yeah, that means we have 2 hotspots available or applicable. Hotspot number 7 and 6. Top on number 6, caution. So aircraft taxiing via taxiway Delta must give away to aircraft vacating runway by high speed taxiway Echo 8, Echo 9 and Echo 10. And hotspot 7. Caution. Possible congestion of traffic on taxiway Lima due to pushbacks from nearby stands which invade taxiway Lima between intermediate holding position Lima 3 and Lima 2. Special attention should be paid to the intersection with ramp 8. Taxiing by taxiway Lima. If the aircraft must enter ramp 8, make sure in advance that the run up to your stand is clear and that there is no aircraft pushed back which could block your way. So this is an area that we need to have special, be very careful with. Very careful. Except for that, weather conditions are good. RCR 666 dry. Generally good, good in Malaga. Note time wise, we have some unmanned aircraft flying in the area up to about 120 meters. So that will be approximately 12, 24, yeah, 260 feet-ish AGL. But except for that, nothing really else on the note times either. When it comes to threats, first of all, terrain. So you may see it is a lot of terrain in the vicinity with some high mountain peaks. We're going to be flying in between there. So be very, very, very careful with that. Especially now that it's getting late, sun is setting. It may be dark when we're arriving. So have that in mind. Another threat is the camera. The camera system is not working optimally. I'm not able to move the camera freely around. I need to use the chase plane and go to the predefined views we have made to be able to look around. So keyboard is not functioning and the mouse is not functioning correctly. So we need to be careful, and we will probably need to prepare things earlier to make sure that we have time to do things around. So try to make things a bit slower than we normally would, just in case, and so on. And taxiing as well will be quite a pain. So that is going to be a significant thing to have in mind. There is also a report, or the airport briefing includes also that there is potential of some wind shear and so on at the airport, high likelihood of that. So have that in mind. If you either get a caution or an advisory, or a caution or an alert or warning, we will do a wind shear escape maneuver on both warnings. So both the caution and the warning itself. Except for that, there is the hotspot, hotspot 7 at ramp 8 to be aware of if you're taxiing over there. To make sure that we're not doing anything or colliding or getting in the way for any other traffic either. one other thing to note is that the localizer for MV12 is actually offset. It is something wrong with the scenery, so we are actually then a little bit to the right of the center line, so we need to manually correct it to be able to get on localizer in for landing. Except for that, there should not really be any other threats for the approach, so any questions? Probably not, then our briefing is complete. And we're ready, we can descend. Ugh, just out of view. Yeah. What happened now? Oh, that was definitely not the correct one. We now disengaged. We know. We need to go to the jump seat. And when we're ready, we can descend down to flight level 150. 150 set. So we see this is not really working, so we need to fix it before departure out of Malaga. So we need to restart the sim. We've not been able to notify the cabin crew in advance or anything, unfortunately, but yeah. Okay, so descent checklist. Pressurization. Wait. Landing attitude. 50 feet. Recall. Checked. Auto brake off. Landing data. VRF 3146. Yeah, sorry, that's actually 146, not 145. 146 plus 5 is 151. With minimums 259 feet. An approach briefing is completed. Descent checklist is complete. There we go. Retard, we're starting our descent. So when are we expecting to be landing? At 23 now. So in about half an hour. You say 35 minutes. And we have some light winds from the southeast, 23 degrees, and just a few clouds reported. Mine damer og herrer, dette kapteinen som snakker. Som dere kanskje lagt merke til, så nå må vi nedstige oss ned mot Malaga, og vi har fødder om rundt ca. 35 minutter. Været i Malaga for øyeblikket ser ganske så bra ut, med litt svak vind fra sørøst rundt 23 grader, og så er det bare noen få skyer i området. Ellers, vi har fått en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Vi takker alt å fly med oss. Vi håper vi ser en veldig flytur, og så ønsker vi en fin dag, en fin kveld videre. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. As you may notice, we now start our descent down towards Malaga, and we are expecting to land in approximately 35 minutes. The weather in Malaga at the moment is looking quite good, with just some light winds from the southeast, about 23 degrees centigrade, and just some few clouds in the vicinity. Otherwise, we hope to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. We thank you for choosing us. Hope to see you again on the next flight, and we wish you a pleasant evening. Thank you. We're landing on 1-2 variable. Landing on 1-2. I need to get a view for the MCP though. I can't make that myself though. Hello. No, stop. There you go. Import. There we go. So MCP. Thank you. So now at least I have that at least. So we're post flight level 300 and over on the overhead it will be. My gosh, this is working so bad. No, stop. Hello. There we go. I just want to check the pressurization here. Yeah, that's looking good. Yay, nice. Yeah, I'll make a picture or something when I'm restarting the sim. It's no point for you guys to look at it all the time. So just try to have something between. I mean, I have the... I have this picture. I can just use that. How in the world am I supposed to do that? Wait, no, that was the wrong one. Image. Ruse. Do you guys see this now? No, we don't. If I just need to try it out. If I do this, yeah, then I see the picture. Okay, nice. So that picture will then be there while I'm restarting the sim, so I can just do the things as quickly as possible without feeling distracted that you guys see everything I do. Okay, so I hope that it will work. And at the same time, yeah, I can actually probably also show it on there, but I will also probably, yeah, maybe that actually won't work. Yeah, because we are going to be rerouting our way home because of all the strange behaviors we're encountering in this area here. I don't want to fly over there again. Hello?
Hi, Captain. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink. Maybe a tea or coffee, or a bottle of water.
No, thank you.
No problem. If you change your mind, just give me a call.
Of course. Thankfully though, we're actually landing a little bit ahead of schedule and we have such a long turnaround time, so we should have time to do this quite efficiently. I will need to save the paddle state. So I don't need to set up everything again. That will take 150 years. 50,000 years. Take too much time. I think we're probably flying straight over over towards London, so not flying over the Pyrenees. It happened for the most part a little bit closer over there. Maybe I had already passed it, but it was around that area. Yeah, the relay across so that was Copenhagen. What? Where is our aircraft? We are Lima November Golf Kilo. They're running 5 minutes behind. I got passing 200. Let us check. Lower overhead. And about the throttle. What else do we have? EFB. Also, not the best positioning of the EFB camera, but okay. Looks like it's this guy here doing a direct to Lenny. We should be landing at 7,000. Yeah, and we are approaching 1.8. Yeah, so 10,000 divided by 3. That is going to be, yeah, we need about 30 miles-ish. 33 miles. Um, 1805 is the return flight. Hey Delta, that doesn't help us at all. Yeah, we'll just park with the aircraft over this flight departed or parked last time. Yeah, we'll continue down to flight level 140. Citizens. So on the 20th of the September then, that's just a week ago. Take that, so that might be mostly accurate. Is it 44 I see there? Fast to go. continue down to 7,000 feet, QNH. Yeah, 4-4. QNH will be 1017. 1017. 1017. And approach checklist. Altimeters. Yeah, QNH 1017, set cross jet, passing for flight level 141. Now, plus minus 0. Approach checklist complete. Where is the PFD? That was like the... is there... So we are not able at all to get to... Oh man, come on, are you serious? That was the wrong ACAS. So EFB then? No. FFC. And then we have access to you at least, that's better. ACAS, yes! Oh, thank you for that. Got saved there. Yeah, we can proceed direct to Lenny. We need to save, we need as much time as possible here. So Lenny... it's hard to confirm though. Oh. That is actually 2 hours left here. Yeah, that is not fine actually. We'll not be able to descend that quickly. Wait, isn't my... Oh, now it's working. Okay, good. Yeah, so we'll wait for the direct to Lenny then. Until after you at least. Eric, I'm using self-loading cargo is what it's called. SLC for short. Self-loading cargo. You're welcome, you're welcome. Bendik, you're welcome, opening well. Yes, indeed, using WhatsApp. That is correct. Without a properly functioning camera system, but yeah, I should at least be able to get on the ground, hopefully. SBAS. What's that again? I don't remember what even what it is. I don't even remember what it is. SBAS. Oh yeah, of course, yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, from what I know, no, I don't think you are required for that for an AR approach. I'm not 100% sure actually. But yeah, I mean, I'm actually not sure. I don't think so, but I might be wrong, so yeah, take what I was saying with a grain of salt. The only thing I know is that Norwegian is certified for AR approaches, but not for LPV approaches. At least I think they're not for LPV. Actually not sure. There's very few 737 operators that are actually LPV certified. If any at all. Yes, we passed flight level 100. Where is the overhead lower? There we go. So strange to use this. Yeah. Or maybe yeah, that is what I'm looking for here. Switch over to terrain. Yeah, we can proceed right to any. Confirm. Execute. Why isn't my hardware working? Oh, there you go. It's maximum 210 at Lenny, so I'm not sure why the aircraft is speeding up. 210B, yeah, okay. And we continue down to 3,000 feet. 3,000 set. Okay, speed intervals. Maintain 210. Yeah, the camera is still not working. Hmm? What did I hear now? What in the world is this aircraft doing? See the aircraft there on the TCAS? I'm not even sure what he's doing. He just came out of literally nowhere. What? This doesn't help at all. I can't even move my camera, so I can't even look at, see if I can get the traffic in sight. Okay, this is actually not good. Okay, it's flying northbound now, so that's good. PFD. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Everything is secured ready for landing.
Thank you.
No problem.
Okay, so cabin is secure. And of course now it don't want to work anymore. Hello, I just want to get up on the overhead. Okay, no, okay. Flaps 5, speed checked. Come on, hello. Fast nigga. We have approach. Approach. And Warlock. Class of capture. Is approach at 2,000 feet.
$2,500.
Hello, work please. There you go. Overhead. Yeah, now I'm stuck here. Oh my, come on. Ugh. Hello, please stop. Work. Okay, need to land from the jump seat then. Malaga traffic, Nordic, correction 84 mark is established, LS1 to 7.5 miles out, Malaga. Get down, flaps 15. Speed. Speed checked. Flaps 15. Oh, now I'm stuck again. Now I can't get up to the overhead. Lap 30, speed checked. Clear checklist. Chemical. Chemical, seats for landing, please. Chemical given, and start switches. Continuous, speed brakes, arm, letting down, flaps holding 15. Correction, flaps 30 plan, 30 green, landing speed. Just make sure that we actually not extended the speed brakes. Yeah. Malaga traffic, Nordic 8, 4 bike, short final, 1 free. Correction 1 to Malaga. Okay, 1000, we are stable. Clear. Now it looks like actually we are... disconnecting.
Approaching minimums.
Contact.
200 minimums. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Speed brakes up. 2 reversers. 82%. 100 knots. 80 knots. 60 knots. Take off, welcome to Malaga. 3 hours 43 minutes. About 17 minutes shorter than estimated. And it's possible for me to check if it's clear to the right, so just is like a guess here. It could be, yeah. Yeah. Malaga traffic, Nordic 84 Mike, runway 12 vacated Malaga. It's gonna be a pain taxiing. Okay, it was clear, thankfully. Okay, and of course you're still not working. I think we just need to have you in the sim then, because this actually doesn't work. And we want to go to the lower upper head, get off you. And then we're going to go to the radio panel. I don't even remember which one is which for the check to the left. Yeah. Left looks clear. I hope left is clear. Hard to tell. Yeah, looks clear. Yeah, again, now we're entering the Avia area. We'll take it slow on the taxi here. Maybe we can actually use the EFB here. Oh no, that did definitely not help. I hope it is clear. Cross our fingers. At least the right looks clear from what I can see. We will taxi on to Romeo 6 Charlie. Yeah, that's to the left here. Like on instinct, you want to turn the head to the left, but you can't. It's so uncomfortable. We want to start the APU. Stand 4-5 is where we are parking. Actually have oh yeah, thank you. That actually worked. I can't reset the view, but at least I can move around. Oof, that was much better. So the 4-5, it's 4-4. The trailer there, that doesn't really matter too much. Yes. Park brake set. Shut down 1 and 2.
Pronto, Capi.
Go ahead.
Captain. Microphone check, please.
Read it loud and clear.
Roger. Okay, Captain. Ground power is available. Stand by. We'll start getting you offloaded in a couple of minutes.
Minutes? Yeah, Roger. Yes. Shuttle checklist to the line. Fuel pumps off, except one for the APU. Probe it off for the paddle is set. Flaps. Up and light. Park brake set. Engine start levers cut off with radar off. Shuttle checklist to the line is complete. Yes, the flight time. 3 hours 43 minutes. Anything we want to add in deck log except for that the camera is not working. Nothing. Then shuttle checklist below the line. Technical log completed. DFB completed. Shuttle checklist complete. Yes, then we just need to wait here for the passenger board before we can restart the sim. I will not fly back home without chase plane working. Like, for example, my keyboard is not working, so I'm not able to move around in the cockpit, either with chase plane or with the default camera system. So yeah, everything just broke down before close to the top of the descent. So we need to restart the sim before we can prepare for the return flight. GG Boys 96, hello Volko, I'm opening well. Yeah, thank you Travis, thank you. So yeah, really hate this. Don't like it at all. Yeah, so Benjamin, the menu is the chase plane, so it's the camera system I'm using. It replaces the entire, or reworks the entire camera system in the sim. Recommend it, it's really good. Bear, good evening, welcome, opening well. So yeah. But we will only restart the sim, I will not restart the computer. The reason why I'm not flying on 2024 is because the PMDG aircraft is not supported yet, or it's not compatible. We're waiting for that. It is in beta testing now, so it should come soon. So that's the reason why the aircraft doesn't work, basically. Yeah, but we are flying with the NG, so We rarely fly with the Max. That's why. In Oslo, Norwegian is mostly stationed their NG aircraft, not their Maxes, and also it is easier to just work with one sim instead of using two beside each other. So even though if you will be flying with the Max, we'll still be using 2020 just because it is easier. No, I don't know. I imagine it will probably be released within the next 2 to 3 weeks. Plus minus. I don't know. It's hard to tell. Yeah, that's the thing as well. For some people, the aircraft actually partially works, but it is not guaranteed because maybe it will work, like you can move things and so on, but it might. It's from what PMG said, it will corrupt files in the background, so you will eventually encounter some sort of a problem. So yeah, it may look like it is working for you on your system, but you may still encounter something later on. For example, if you're doing a 4-sector flight, maybe at the 3rd sector, boom, it crashes. So yeah. Yeah, I have tried. Yeah, I've tried a new one a little bit, but almost nothing. So yeah, I don't fly anywhere. I don't really fly anything except when I'm flying air. So yeah. Nice, Robin, you're still standing, not bad. The simulator is not really that, it is actually almost dying. So yeah, we may expect a slight delay out of Malaga, so due to technical issues. Thankfully it's a base here, so it's easy to rectify, but still not good. It isn't a question of if, it is a question of when. So yeah, we'll switch over when the aircraft is compatible, but only when I've tested it out enough to make sure that the simulator and the aircraft is actually working properly. So we'll wait for that, and then I will actually reinstall my computer to get rid of everything in regards to 2020 and get everything fresh again. So I will wait for the aircraft and the sim to be working stable with each other on my end before I move over, because I will not move over to that simulator and then it's crashing all the time. That won't work. So yeah, we'll change eventually, but it will not be rapid, like instant. I need to set up things and so on as well, graphic settings, control bindings, things like that, and that will take time. So it will probably more like be testing out. It looks good. I'll probably set up some graphics, but that should be saved through the cloud as well, and then I will reinstall the computer. So we'll probably do that alongside flying on 2020, most likely. It depends on how long it takes and how much time I actually have to fix everything. I mean, 2020 isn't bad, but the thing is that the PMDG 77 is going to get a lot of new features and improvements on the new sim, and this new sim looks better, and the performance as well should be better. So I really want to take the change over, but just need to wait a little bit for everything to work correctly. We should finish with deboarding or what? There you go. Hello.
Hi. All passengers have left the aircraft. Brilliant landing, by the way. We barely felt anything.
Yes, thank you.
Just give me a buzz if you need anything.
Of course. Okay. So I'll just double check that I've set up everything correctly here. Yes. Yeah, we'll just... Oh, yeah, of course I can't move over there. Yeah, we'll go... Enable you again. Back here, and FMC left. Menu. Setup. State save, and we'll just call it the Echo Mic Go Restart. Restart. And we will save you. This program is called Self-Flow, not Self-Flow. It's called Chaseplane. If you're referring to the window on the right side here, it's called Chaseplane. It's a camera system, really good. But now the camera system completely in the sim totally failed, so I can't even move around in the cockpit anymore. So we need to do a quick restart here. I have this beautiful picture that you guys are going to be looking at. Wherever I can get it from. There we go. Look at that fantastic picture from this morning, or sorry, this afternoon. Oh, it's going to be very silent on your side. I'm sorry, but I'll do a complete end task here. I'm so pissed. What? Why can't I even move? Oh yeah, I was not moving it. Oh, got so silent on my side as well. I hope this restart works. If not, then I'm going to be quite mad. Yeah, they will charge a small amount because of the amount of work. They've been working on that update for soon a year. They started in November working on the new update. So yeah, will be a small charge. I'm not sure what it will be, but I have heard that it may be like $7 or something. So it won't be that much. It will just be a small upgrade fee because I mean this company after all, and it costs money to do things like that. So since it's a fair deal, I mean I'm happy to pay for that update. And yeah, so yeah, again I'm not sure how much it will cost though. That's something we need to wait and see on. And I'm going to reroute our flight plan as well. And Dr. Lee will say hello, welcome, everything well. Apologies I didn't say welcome to you. But again, I hope I answered your question about the program. Or if you're talking about the simulator, that's Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. Depends on what you are referring to. So they will reroute us around over the United Kingdom because of all the... We got a low speed warning and 2 overspeed warnings over the Pyrenees, so I don't want to fly over there. I will also actually refile it with that 40 on the cost index. So now also reroute it and refile with a new cost index as well. Like, the worst thing is to get a delay now as well, where we're landing 1:15 in the morning. That's fantastic. And this takes years as well. Simulator is known to be quite slow at loading up. I can definitely confirm that. Yeah, just excuse me for a moment as well. I'll be back soon. Yeah, I'm back again. Simulator just opened as well. Fantastic. Okay, so 4-4 for us. Malaga stand 4-4. Again, apologies, but technical issues. Can't do much with that. Frankly, it's quite rare that we encounter this. I mean, I would love more technical issues with the aircraft itself and not the simulator. But okay. Okay, let me just quickly... Dude, it's not working. Like, seriously, I still can't move my camera. Are you serious? Something went wrong. No, do you... Whoa, do you say so? The bridge module is not working. No. It looks like Chase plane component may have failed. No, do you say so? Contact support. Nothing happened when I clicked contact support though. But I seriously, I still can't move my camera. um. I mean, we could try to restart the computer as well, but I don't think that will help anything. Oh, no, you crash as well. Hello. I'll try to restart. Hope that can help. If not, I will try to restart the computer, and if that doesn't help, then we're a little bit stuck. When is our duty time exceeding? Let me check the duty time limits here. Let's see how long we can wait for a potential fix. Should I pushback? No. Oh, yeah, still doesn't work. I know that there's a thing with chase plane when you load in initially before it starts, you can't move the camera before it resets the camera view, and then it will work. But it doesn't. It may look like it is something wrong with that startup process, so it might be something wrong on chase plane's side. The reason why we may not have been able to move around the cockpit is actually because the keybind is not set. Chase plane. Okay, we'll try to restart the computer. This beautiful picture will now be gone for a moment, but yeah, I think that is hopefully worth it if we can get this to work. Yeah, so when did we start our duty today? We started at 15:25, isn't it? Firm, our duty started at 15:25. So what is the maximum flight duty time we have then? Here is the table. Again, apologies. As long as we can get in the air again, that would be nice. Oh, there we go. I hope we got the picture now. Fantastic picture. Okay, hopefully that works. So we departed at so duty started at 15:25. So for 1 to 6, so maximum duty time is 12 hours. So that means we need to be arriving in Oslo no later than 3:25 tonight. So that means we have an extra 2 hours or something. Yeah, we have an extra 2 hours to go from the normal depart time. So we can't depart out of Malaga 2 hours later than 2 hours behind schedule. That's the maximum. That's like the maximum limit. If we depart later than that, then we either need to divert, or we need to just get a standby crew in to take it. I mean, if there was something wrong with the aircraft, we just used a spare aircraft at Malaga. But the problem is that it's not the aircraft that's the problem, it's the simulator itself. I don't have a spare sim. Practically, I do, but I don't have anything. I haven't even set it up, so it doesn't work. Maybe that's a good reason to take, to still have a 2020 installed. Have a spare sim. I mean, we can decide on we can take the fuel decision though, while we're waiting for the sim to load. So we're landing in Gardermoen. We want to take the weather there. Because the probability of 40% is now changed to not 500 meters, but 1200 meters. So the visibility of this have improved. So that is good at least. But yeah, what do you think? I'm happy with Flatland Fuel, to be honest. The weather should be good en route, except for over the Pyrenees, there where we encountered some really really strange wind conditions. Yeah, so if you guys are happy with 12 tons, then we'll most likely just go with 12 tons, make it easy. So let me see if I can get into the Discord. So have they... No. Oh. But yeah, then we'll go with 12 tons if we're able to even get out of Malaga. Otherwise, we're a bit stuck here. I mean, how many flights in Norwegian fly between Oslo and Malaga a day? 4 flights. Should be able to get out of there at least somehow, but... Whoa. There you go. Finally, the sim is up and running again. Just hope that the camera system as well will. Oh, that was the wrong airport. Oh, 1 point. Yeah, that was 102 little. I think we want more than 1,200 kilos. Probably better with 12,000 kilos. Otherwise, we will not really come along. Probably run out of fuel just prior to take or just under the right after takeoff. Okay, please work. Please, please, please. Come on, chase plane. Don't disappoint me. Yes, it's working. Fantastic. The camera system is working again. Yes. Okay, good. Let me just get everything set up here. Riley, welcome. Hope you're doing well. So that's just a screenshot. Yeah, it's a Norwegian aircraft. Norwegian 2 aircraft that is painted white. So yeah, it is a Norwegian aircraft, it is. But it is just a screenshot from the gate from this earlier today, because we have got some technical issues with the sim. So I've just been rectifying that now. I've been doing that for the last half an hour-ish. And now it looks like it is fixed. So we should hopefully be able to get out of here not too far behind schedule. Maybe. Yes. We are back up and running. Fantastic. So at least now finally the camera is moving. Or yeah, that's Yep. Shall we finish up then? We'll start prepping. We'll probably just be about 15 minutes behind, so I will say that's quite good for the circumstances. But now I need to set up everything again here. Norwegian, the pilot, even you are on. You should not be on. Okay, at least restarting the computer then worked. Remember that next time. You need to take the entire thing, not just the snip. Our call sign is 85 Tango. There's no one in Malaga either. Yep. So then this is our new route. Wait. We'll be flying over here, over France, and then flying over the United Kingdom instead of flying over Benelux. So Benelux is France, or sorry, Belgium, Netherlands, and Luxembourg, and then flying in over over the south coast there. That's our new flight plan that we got from dispatch. Yep. Let me just actually verify the initial clearance here. Yeah, next live. Yeah, sorry, that is going to be on Monday. Monday morning. Flying to Vilnius and Edinburgh. I'm so happy that we had a 45-minute turnaround, otherwise we should have departed like 5 minutes ago. Initial is up to 10 fast feet, so I've just missed by 1 fast feet. Stop doing that, self-loading cargo. I have turned that option off. Okay, so we are flying from from Lima Echo Mike Golf. Or just into the company route this time. Try that. No.
Hello, Captain. Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told to be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Yes, okay, thank you.
No problem. Stations, we're about to start boarding.
If we just try Alpha Golf Papa Oscar Sierra Lima. Okay, it's probably the IKEA code then. Lima Echo Mike Golf Echo November Golf Mike. I think this is how Norwegian is using it, using the company routes. Runway 13. 13. For Lima. .8. 360. Two 3336. Yeah, 13,000. That's good. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that the passengers have started boarding.
Yes, thank you. will be 36. Oh, yeah, it's down on it, okay. Yes, just confirm that they are actually using 1.3 in Malaga. Yes, they affirm they are 1.3 for departures. This is definitely the wrong runway. 30. 1.3. Yeah, that we have actually got the wrong wrong SID. Will be the, but then just do that. There we go. Better. Yes, I'll be 5,000 feet there.
Please remember that all mobile devices should now be set to airplane mode, and other portable electronic devices, such as CD players and laptop computers, must be turned off and stowed for departure. Thank you.
Mine damer og herrer, velkommen ombord. Mens du sitter, må du huske at alle mobiltelefoner og andre bærbare elektroniske enheter, for eksempel CD-spillere og bærbare datamaskiner, må slås av og oppbevares for avgifte. Takk.
On 1715. Yes, are we ready for the departure briefing? There wasn't anything significant to note about Malaga. Yes. We ready? Good. Hope so. So we'll start off with the engine outside. Just wait a moment then. No.
Hi, Captain. Everyone's on board.
Yes, thank you. Just give us a call to receive the load sheet.
No problem. I'll bring it to you as soon as they send it up.
Yeah. So yeah, for the engine outside, just gonna be standard. So just outbound track, 132 degrees, 25 hold, 5,000 feet. Weather conditions in Malaga is also looking good. All the runways should be available for landing. There is one runway I think we do not have any guidance into. 1, 2, 1, 3. Yeah, so runway 30. We will not have any. There's no approaches in for 30. So 31, 13, and 12 is available for landing. Except for that, there is a lot of terrain. We are departing towards the sea, so we should be quite shielded by the terrain there. But still, it is a lot of terrain in the vicinity to be aware of. We do also expect to be departing below the maximum landing weight, so we don't need to worry too much about that. So yeah, that should, for the most part, wait for the engine out. So any questions for that? Probably not. We can go over to the route check. So 52 tons. For the route check, so we are expecting the Bravo Lima November 5 hotel departure. And then continue November 865 to Victor Tango Bravo, November 867 towards Bravo Lima Victor, Papa 87 to BLN, direct to DDIG, Uniform Papa 87 direct to Mokor, Uniform November 867 towards Avant, and direct to Digsu. Papa 144 to Larga, direct to Inbob, Mike 604 to Sierra Victor Alpha, and then Mike 609 to Ripa. And then, I forgot to set this here, but we're expecting 01 right. Yeah. 01 right, Ripa, 3 Lima. Where is Ripa? There you go. Via Baltic. Ground distance, 1600 blank. We got 1596, so that's an acceptable deviation. Estimated landing field as well, 4 tons. We have got 3.2 in the flight plan. So we're looking good there as well. For the taxi, yeah, of course, we restarted the computer. Forgot that. That means you are not set up. Yes, so for the taxi, these are airport charts, 10-9, effective 7th of August 25. We parked at stand 44. Actually, we can go to the parking stands, it's much easier. So these are parking stands, 10-9 Bravo, effective 15th of May 25. We are parked at 44. We could probably expect a push facing north. We will most likely then taxi about Golf 9er and then up on Alpha, and then all the way up to the holding point. So facing north, east it will be, yeah, northeast, Golf 9er, Alpha, and back to the to 10-9, up to holding point Hotel November 3 for runway 13. Yes, so we have 2 hotspots applicable. So hotspot number 3 and hotspot number 2. Start with hotspot number 3. So caution. When instructed to taxi via taxiway Alpha to runway 1331, holding position, do not enter taxiway Echo 4. And that is this one. And especially us, that I think is... Yeah, I think we're coming in from there. Taxiing north here. Yeah, so be very careful with that now, that especially now it's night time, but it's more of a threat if you're coming in from Lima there. And hotspot number 2. Wait. So caution. Bearing in mind the incompatibilities of the holding bay of runway 13. All aircraft proceeding to runway 13 shall initially taxi up to the corresponding intermediate holding position Alpha 3. Possible disorientation area. Pay special attention to markings and ATC instructions. Especially now that it is dark outside, it's not much easier to actually then to confuse the area. It's 3 different holding points, and it's a lot of taxiways, quite crammed as well. So be very careful with that. And of course, we are taxiing initially up to Alpha 3. Up here, initially up here, and then we will then continue Alpha to Hotel November 3 here. Other than that, we don't have any other hotspots, taxi restrictions, no time-wise. The only real notable thing today is that we have an unmanned aircraft flying around. We also do have a firework display. Now that we are delayed, that will actually become quite relevant. It will start at 1930, I think it is. Yeah, so fireworks display will take place at Malaga up to about 70 meters, so that will be approximately 23 feet or something. 70 times 3 times, so divided. Yeah, so 7 times 3 is 78. Yeah, so about 280 feet. Starting at 1930, so that will take place in approximately 10 minutes. All to 1935. So, yeah, actually when thinking about that, might actually not be relevant for us. We are not departing at 1935 either, so. But still have that in mind. But mainly, unmanned aircraft flying in the vicinity is going to be, is the only note for no plans today. Weather conditions in Malaga is looking fantastic, and RCR is 666 dry as well. For the SID, we are expecting the Bravo Lima November 5 hotel departure. This on chart 10-3 Bravo, effective 10 for July 25. So we're departing initially on Alpine track 132 degrees to Mike Golf 813, continue to Mike Golf 801, maximum 220 above 3000, and at 555, maximum 230. Piscu, Mike Golf 803 above 9005, and then to Granada VR, and then to Bailen above 10,000 feet. MSA in Malaga is 9,000 feet, maximum to 50 knots below flight 100 as usual. It will be initial climb clearance up towards 10,000 feet. And no noise maintenance required on this one. And for threats, first of all, a lot of terrain in the vicinity. That's something to definitely be aware of and take into account, especially now that it's dark, not easy to see. We have the unmanned aircraft flying in the vicinity of the airport. There is the firework display that will take place. I highly doubt we are departing at 1930, between 1930 and 35, but still be aware of that. Except for that, we have, what else do we have? There's at least not one other thing. Yeah, it is the confusion area, or disorientation area here at hotspot number 2, on the holding points for 1-3. To make sure that we are actually doing the things we should do up there. But except for that, there is not really any other threats for our departure. At least up here, mitigate, follow. We will taxi a bit slower. We will not speed through here, and look out through the window and listen to ATC as well. So we will take it slow and look closely on the markings in the vicinity over there. Yes, that should mainly be it. Any questions? Probably not, and our briefing is... And then pre-war checklist, the line. Pins of course. Removed oxygen as warm sent. Nav tracer and display switches. Normal auto, window heat on. Presentation mode selector. Auto flight instruments. We are tracking 043 QNH 1017, reading about 40 feet. 40 plus minus 0. Park brake set, engine start, levers cut off. Taxi takeoff briefing completed. Pre-war checklist to the line is complete. Are we still refueling? My gosh. Oh yeah, you are stuck at 0. Then I understand why. Oh man, come on, GSX. Why you don't need that? You is making it hard for us today as well. Oh, finally, I finished. Ah, yes. Then we can... So then finally loading will start as well. Yeah, we'll definitely be delayed with quite a bit. Skolvik, hello, hope you're doing well. Welcome back. I mean, the landing went well. Not easy when you... when the camera is not working, but we managed to get down and do everything accordingly. It was a mess. So we are now soon about 9 minutes behind schedule. We will probably depart about 20 minutes behind due to the need to actually restart the computer. for that for the camera to work again. So yeah. Foxy, hello, welcome. Hoping well. Good evening. Okay, we'll do a quick PA to the passengers. Also tell them about the situation that we are delayed due to technical issues. Flight time back home will be 3 hours and 35 minutes. And flight level 360. Should be fairly good weather in Oslo as well, actually. Yeah, light wind north, 8 degrees. Yes, that's. Mine damer og herrer, god kveld. Mitt navn er Fabian. Jeg er kaptein ombord i dag, og på Oslo Norwegian og resten av besetningen så ønsker vi dere hjertelig ombord denne flyvningen fra Malaga til Oslo Gardermoen. Flytid til Oslo i kveld er før det blir rundt ca. 3 timer og 35 minutter. For øyeblikket så er vi litt grann bak skjema. Det har dere kanskje allerede lagt merke til. Grunnen til dette er at vi har hatt noen tekniske problemer foran her som tok litt tid å fikse. Alt virker nå til å være i orden, og så tok det litt tid da før vi fikk startet med å laste og laste inn bagasjen, som nå kommer til å begynne hvert øyeblikk. Så vi kommer til å sitte her og vente litt grann på at bakken skal få gjort det ferdig før vi da kan dytte av gaten og komme oss bort til rullebanen. Så vi forventer å måtte vente her i cirka rundt mellom 10 og 15 minutter til for å vente på at de skal bli ferdig med det, og før vi da kan dytte ut. Vi beklager så mye for denne forsinkelsen. Vi håper vi skal få også tatt inn så mye som mulig gjennom flyvningen tilbake til Oslo. Men uansett, hvis dere kan være så snill å sette dere ned, dere gjerne ta på sikkerhetsbelte i tillegg. Og så for deres egen sikkerhet Anders ombord, så anbefaler vi dere på det sterkeste. Og følg med på den veldig viktige sikkerhetsdemonstrasjonen som kan bilbesetningen vise dere når vi da begynner å dytte ut av gate. Vi forventer ikke så veldig lang taksetur i dag før vi er klare for avgang ved rullebanen. Avgangsruten vår i dag er også ganske grei. Vi kommer til å ta først litt grann sørøstover, men forventer ganske godt en venstresving og fortsette nordover oppover mot Oslo. Vi forventer en marsj i dag på rundt 36 000 fot, og så vil vi klatre litt høyere gjennom flyvningen, som brentelig drivstoff og flyet blir litt lettere. Vi forventer også ganske så gode flyforhold. Kanskje komme bort til noe turbulens over Pyreneene. Men utenom det, så anbefaler dere som alltid å ha med sikkerhetsbelte på, bare som tilfelle kommer bort til noe uforventet turbulens. Å være i Oslo ser ganske så bra ut. Vi har litt svak vind fra nord. Det er rundt 8 grader, og så ser det ut som det blir fint og skifritt. Ellers, siden jeg slipper av, så får vi veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening. My name is Fabian. I am the captain aboard today, and on behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to wish you very much aboard this flight from Malaga towards Oslo Gardermoen. The flight time to Oslo this evening is expected approximately 3 hours and 35 minutes. As you may already noticed, we are slightly behind schedule. We have had a few technical issues when we came in here from Oslo earlier today. That is now also fixed, but we needed to wait for, or we need to delay the baggage loading a little bit. So the ground crew just started with loading on the baggage, so we'll just wait for them to finish with that. We will expect that to take approximately 10 minutes, plus minus, so we'll probably be pushing out of here in approximately 10 to 15 minutes. We do apologize for this extra delay on top of the already delayed flight, and we hope we're going to be able to catch up as much as possible during the flight back towards Oslo. Nevertheless, if you may please sit down, take on your seatbelts, and for your own safety and others on board, we do recommend to pay special attention to the safety demonstration that the cabin crew will show you once we then start pushing from the gate. We don't really anticipate a long taxi today before we're ready for departure at the runway. Our departure is well looking good. We are departing a little bit south-east initially, but expecting quite quickly a left turn to continue northbound up towards Oslo. We're expecting to be cruising at approximately 36,000 feet today. We also may expect to be climbing a bit higher through the flight after we burn some fuel and the aircraft have become lighter. We are for the most part expecting good weather. May expect some turbulence over the Pyrenees. But as always, we still recommend to have the civil sun through the flight, just in case we encounter some unexpected turbulence. And the weather is also mostly quite good as well, with just light winds from the north. It's about 8 degrees centigrade and clear skies. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we're going to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Go ahead.
Captain, use the kick update to let you know that we've started loading. We sent the final load 7:11, we're ready.
Roger. Yeah. Hopefully we should be able to get out of here fairly soon. That picture from this side. Yes. You're good. Redmi 13 full length. Redmi heading is 130 degrees. Or 132, but for the wind there. Yeah, 17. 3. 23, 17.
Pronto, copy?
Finished already? Go ahead.
Loading has been completed. We're sending the load sheet up to you now. We're waiting for you to close out. Once the Dragon Light is switched on, we'll contact you to begin pushing.
Yeah, Roger, thank you. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, here's the load sheet for the ground. I've written the passenger count here, the crew count here, and the total number of souls, not including yourselves, here.
Yes, thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Okay, great. We should be ready for push up very soon, about 5 minutes. So just give us a call once you're ready back
No
there.
problem.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, so confirm the passenger numbers, 102. Perfermance 6 crews, 108 souls on board, 108. 52 on the city fuel, we have got 51.9. Fuel on board, we have got 12 tons. And take off weight 63.6, we have got 63.9, that's an acceptable deviation. And we can execute. Right, take off weight will be 63.9, 63.9. CG will be 20.6. 20.6. That will be D rates 2, assumed 45. 88.1. Yep, 88.1, perfect. Flaps 5. Trim 5.8. 36, 40, 40, 43, 36, 40, 43. That's it. Yeah, 5.8. Yes. Then everything should be ready to go. So, please for checklist below the line. Fuel, we have 12,000 kilos on board. Comes on, passenger signs set, auto brake, RTO, CD from the cars completed. Takeoff speed, V1 146, QR 140, V2 143. M speed 143, heading 132 degrees, altitude 10,000 feet. There you go, pre-for checklist complete.
Cockpit to ground. Oh, are you the British Airways? I saw the 777 over there. Ah, nice. Nice for the company. Cockpit to ground. Nice, so yeah, we're gonna be landing late though, but yeah, nice. Thank you, appreciate it. Happy that you enjoy. Even though we have this huge, not huge, but half 20 minutes delay. Can you please disconnect and prepare for pushback?
Roger. Stand by, please. Ground power has been disconnected.
Thank you. Thank you. We will pressurize our hydraulics. Yep. Maybe we can also get some backlighting on the FO side. Good point.
Departure checks completed. Bypass been inserted.
Later than expected as well. Winds are calm in Malaga actually. 22 and QNH is now 1018. Just got a new meter. 018. And that is cross checked. Reading 50 feet. Correction 70 feet. 70 feet. Yeah, good. And we'll just calculate with 00. 22 and 18. So just do a recalc. Yeah, so you are not the frequencies wasn't really remembered here, so we'll just set 1215 on you, and we'll set advisory on you 2000. That would be 40, 40, 43. So 87.9. Yeah, so it is a slight change in the performance, so let me just quickly fix that. So that will be a D-rate 2 assumed 45, 87, 9, we got 88.1, that's unacceptable, and it will be 40, 40, 43. Yep. Good. That's now all set. That's why the doors are open. So they want to remove the stairs.
Ground to cockpit.
Before start checklist. Flight door is closed and locked. Doors, windows crossed, locked, and the collision light on. Transponder altitude off. Red trim. 3 and 0 before start complete. Copy, clear push facing east. Brakes. Correction facing west. Brake set.
Release parking brakes, please.
Malaga traffic, Nordic 85 Tango pushes out of the stand 4 for facing west on Room 6 Charlie, Malaga. Brakes released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at full.
Thank you, start to 1 in sequence. Yes, starting number 2.
Malaga traffic, Sleeper 230, pushing back and starting up from stand 37.
There goes start it out. Starting number 1.
Please set parking brakes.
Park brake set.
Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
Roger, standby. Shouldn't have an air conditioning sound in the cockpit now. Starting it out. Copy driver ticket any starts, you can disconnect.
Unlocking gear. Total disconnecting. Bypass pin remover. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Yeah, thank you for the pin, thank you for the help. Have a good night. See you next time. Bye bye. Not even half an hour behind schedule actually, so we're not doing that bad. We got the gear pin. Wait, not the APU. Flaps 5. Flag control check. Yes, before taxi checklist. Generators on, Parabit on, anti-ice off, aircon press, packs auto, isolate valve auto, engine start switches continuous, recall checked, engine start levers, idle 10, flag also checked, ground equipment is clear, flaps 5 bland 5 green, APU off before taxi complete. Malaga traffic, Nordic 85 Tango, taxi by Romeo 6 Charlie, Golf 9er, and then Alpha 200 runway 13 Malaga. Is this what taxiway is actually that? It's a British Airways over there. That's Echo 3. Let's see, taxiway Echo 3. Yeah, that should be Golf 9er right here. Yeah. Yes, brakes released. Right clear. left clear. Oh, that's a Golf. We are stand 44 is there. Yeah, okay, so that was actually Golf 8. So Golf 9 is a little bit further ahead. Forgot you. At 1100. And left is clear. Left is clear, right is clear. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that the cabin is secure for takeoff.
Thank you.
No problem.
There you go, cabin is secure. And right clear, left clear. Start speeding up a little bit. Try to save up a little bit of time. Flying short haul after all, so when I study medium haul is this, not short haul. Left is clear and right is clear. Right. Right. Right is clear. We go Alpha 3, cross Alpha 3. We'll take, continue to the right. We skal, sorry, we will go to Hotel November 3. So left clear and right is clear here as well. And we continue straight, left clear. And the P4 takeoff checklist. Flaps, 5 land, 5 green, stabilizer trim, 5.8 units, and chemical. Even before takeoff complete. Malaga traffic, Nordic 85 Tango, landing of departing 1 free Malaga. Yes, right is clear. And left clear. We'll go terrain on both. Yes, are we ready? Ready. Take off. Stabilized. Setting thrust. Take off thrust set. Checked.
V1. Positive rate.
Gear up. Malaga traffic, Nordic 85 Tango airborne, passing 2,000 feet Malaga. Flaps 1, speed checked. Flaps up, speed checked. Come on, Dave. And we can delete the detail decline. Okay, continue climbing to flight level 360. Set. Set standard. Standard. After takeoff checklist. Yes. So engine bleeds. All. Pax. Auto landing gear. Up and off flaps. Up and altimeters standard set cross-checked. Passing through 10,000 feet. Now. Plus minus 0 after takeoff checklist complete. Yep. Fantastic, we're finally on the way back home. We're looking good on the train at least. From what I can see. Yeah, we can go back to Veteran on my side. Yeah, we're actually just landing about not even 10 minutes behind schedule. So yeah, not bad. Yeah, we can turn off the seatbelts. Good. Voice crack as well, fantastic. Even better. Yes. Yes. We have an aircraft in front of us. He's flying westbound. Isn't he? Well, actually flies directly towards us. Probably inbound Malaga then. Most likely.
Traffic.
Yeah, traffic. It's 1 o'clock traffic in sight. Clear of conflict. Okay, it was a bit closer than I thought. Passing 200. I was an aircraft, another aircraft, but that was actually just a star. Thankfully. I just want to take a quick look here in regards to the wind charts. How that actually looks for us. Actually, the route we are taking is not that bad. In regards to the winds. So yeah. We may have got some slightly more favorable winds on the original flight plan, but I don't want to experience what we just experienced towards the Pyrenees. That was horrible. Oh, what was that? I thought I saw a light on the right side of the, like up here somewhere. Maybe on the screen in the sim, I don't know, but I thought I saw something at least. Not good. At least it can't. Oi. Hello? Hello? It will solve itself. Doesn't look like the audio is good. Am I right? Yes. No. Bleh. Solve itself soon then, hopefully. Let me know if the audio will correct itself or not. It would be nice if it did though. I definitely need another cup of coffee. I'll make that soon. Wait until we reach the cruise. Probably need some more food as well. I'm still hungry. So yeah, going to be master chef after we reach the cruising altitude. And if we don't have too much time until the next fuel check. We can also delay the fuel check to 30 though. Romeo Bravo Oscar is 5238 and that is at Avant. Sorry, Avant. Yeah, Avant. We will change to an odd level, so then it's 39. Actually, we may be able to go all the way up to flight level 410 on this one. We are fairly light, so we are very soon already able to flight level 400, so not impossible that we are able to flight level 410. Yes, and we're past 300 as well. We're coming to 36. Hey, firm, 36. I still don't trust myself. Yeah, 36. Yes. We will monitor the weather in Oslo fairly closely due to the fog. Dew point is 6 and the temperature is 8. It's fairly close to the dew point. I'm expecting it to go down as well. Let me just check here what the temperature we are expecting. I'm expecting 98 degrees. Down to 7. It actually doesn't really look like we will get any closer than 7-8 degrees to the dew point. That's good though. A little bit bad weather on both Monday and Tuesday. Ugh. Flying back home on Sunday is gonna be cloudy. Thank you for that. Sigma is still working on Navigraph for some reason. I hope they are aware of it and is actively trying to solve that issue. Fast to go. now it's just about 10 minutes until the fuel check, so if you're able to... If you have... I think we have one at 28, so we have... We even have one at 30 as well, so we should be able to do that without any issues. Bear, welcome back again, welcome back. There you go, FMC speed being up half. It is, welcome back again, welcome back. I finished with work, nice. Did go well, hopefully. Hope so. Probably I would love to, that's the dream indeed, but unfortunately I can't due to my site. So I can't become a pilot, no. But I'm currently studying to become a mechanic, or technician or engineer. Not sure what actually will be the correct word, because it is not. I'm not really going the study. I mean, it is mechanic as well, but we also are going the EASA studies, so that you can be certified as a technician. So I just need to verify if it is a technician or engineer. Yeah, okay, yeah, it's an engineer. So yeah, flight engineer. So I will become a mechanic nevertheless. But if I have more than 75% on all the exams from EASA, then I can also be a flight engineer. That's the plan. No, surgery doesn't work. No way to correct it. That's a thing. There's no way. So at least not now. It's quite a rare eye disease. Sounds so off, but it's quite a rare one, so not possible. I got threatened by a customer. What? Okay, that sounds good. For the bad customer. Not good. Yes, it didn't go very well then, or go that well. Oh yeah. No, cabin crew doesn't work, so I can't become pilot, air traffic controller, cabin crew. I'm not sure about ground handling, because I can't take the driver license either. So I don't think I can take the I would become a ground handler, because one of the requirements may be that you have the driver license, and I do prioritize that with truck license as well. And if I can't take the normal license, then yeah, then I was stuck with that. So this was like the last and only option I have to be working physically with an aircraft, from what I know. So pilot was the first, of course. That was obvious from the start that it couldn't be that. Air traffic control, and then the cabin crew, and then ground handling, and then engineer. Oh, okay, that was that serious. Aha. Yeah, that's not good. Okay, I see. So now he's banned as well. Huh. Not good. Okay, so he's always drunk. Aha. Yeah, that's not good. Probably from what there's no way to correct it. Nothing works. Yeah, again, it is. It's a very rare one, and yeah, it's very few that actually have this. So one of my younger brothers actually have. So yeah, there's no way to correct it. So I'm stuck with that. At least I can be a full engineer, so I'm happy with that. It could have been worse. I could never call anything, for example. So, thankfully, for example, I'm not colorblind. That would be quite bad. Then I could have become an engineer either. So yeah. At least I can work on the aircraft, so I'm happy with that. And again, maybe one day, maybe, I mean, technology is improving in healthcare as well, so, and so on and so on. So one day, maybe perhaps it might be a possibility to actually correct it one way or another, that to satisfy the aviation authorities. Because that's also the thing. You need to satisfy the aviation authorities. If it doesn't, yeah, then you can't really do it. Or if you do it, yeah, we'll probably be seeing better, but you may not be able to still take the medical license. So, yeah. Yeah, still waiting for your medical. Yeah, that's the thing. It's most people is generally held back by the medical. I mean, I would say that most people who actually is really passionate and really want to do everything in the world to be able to do this is limited by their medical. I mean, if you really want to do this and become a pilot, then the financials, you will be able to sort it out one way or another. But the medical is something completely different. So, for example, that's my case. I would have done everything I could to become a pilot, but I can't because the medical, I won't be able to pass that. So yeah. Exactly, it is out of your control. You can't do anything with it. And like many people who just want to become pilots, yeah, I want to become pilot one day, but it costs so much and so on and so on. I'm not to say anything bad against or anything, but maybe they are not really the ones who are really passionate and really want to actually have that job. Because if you really want to have it, then you do everything you can to actually go through the training, start training, and so on and so on. Get the money you need as well. You'll be able to find a way to do it. So yeah. Again, I would have done everything I could to do it if I could. But again, the medical is the thing that's stopping me. Yeah, exactly. The thing is that I will probably recommend you to go and save money for the PPL, because if you do the glider, you need to pay for that. I mean, it's a nice thing to have. It will probably be a nice thing to have to the experience as well. It will be learning things as well. But if you rather want to do the PPL and get the ATPL after that, and you can start working for an airline, I would probably have saved up for the PPL instead, because that's the one you really need first, is the PPL, not really a glider pilot license. So yeah, I mean, it's a nice way indeed, it is, and you will get experience flying an aircraft, and again, you have a flying an aircraft without an engine. It is a completely different experience as well. So it's up to you. I should not really actually say anything. I don't even know much of this. Or I know a bit, but I don't know exactly everything, due to the fact that I don't even can take it myself. so yeah, take what I've said with a grain of salt, but I would probably do that instead. But that is me, though. Yeah, exactly, exactly. Just wait a moment. Fuel check, VTB. 9.6, 9.6. 2.3. 2.3. 29. 30. Yeah. Det är badru. So yeah, so yeah, exactly. I agree with you with that, Joris. And again, those who actually really want to become pilots, they will do everything in their power to do so, and it comes from their heart as well. It is a real passion. That's the thing. That's something that's really nice and fascinating with this industry. For the most part, the most people who is working here have a really fascinating passion about everything, and that is fantastic. Instead of, you don't really have a lot of people working in this industry that doesn't want to work here, if you understand what I mean. And that's a really great and positive thing. Something I really love in it. Oh no! You gotta crash the desktop. Oh, that's so unfortunate, Skolvik. And you were en route back home, weren't you? Yeah, that's annoying. I mean, felt like we were very close to that, but the camera crashed here on the way into Malaga, but thankfully we didn't get that. Oh, that's so annoying though. Yeah, I feel bad for you. Not good. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink, maybe a tea or coffee, or a bottle of water.
Yeah, do you guys want anything to drink? No, not 6-7. No. Yeah, I mean, that's a good point as well, but if you take the gliders, you need less hours to take the PPL. I mean, that's already because you have got flight hours on the glider. So that is also a fair point indeed. And you can take the glider license, and you can start flying solo on the glider earlier, at least here in Norway, earlier than on the PPL. I mean, I could already have had my glider pilot license for about 1 year if I could have taken it. 1.5 years actually. So I think in Norway you can be flying solo at 14. Then you can fly solo on a glider, and you can take your glider license when you are 16. It's then you're young, very young. So oh, no worries, I understand you both though. But yeah, do you guys want anything to eat, drink? I don't want to let the purser stay here on my interphone for like 10 minutes for you guys to decide if you want anything or not. Oh no, Joris, no. Not that again. Never give up on that. Ay. What happened in Navigraph? Oh, there it is. Is there something else than that? That is actually on the in-flight menu and non-alcoholic. No alcohol in the back behind the cockpit door here. Still waiting for that day. Can run to the... No, sorry, I think actually the tax-free might be closed when we're arriving into Gardermoen. Sorry. Okay, black tea then. Okay, can we please get 1 coffee and 1 black tea?
I'll go and get it for you now, just give me a few minutes.
Thank you. Yeah, better luck next time indeed, Skolvik. Are you flying anything tomorrow, or do you have plans to fly then, or yeah, what's your plan? Nice clouds up here. Actually got a little bit more food as well. Yeah, a little bit. Almost forgot. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Your drinks are ready. They're in the storage area, so feel free to collect them whenever you're free.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
No problem.
Yeah, I'll just grab my coffee, so we'll be back shortly. Okay, I'm back again. Hello. Hello?
Hi, Captain. Would you like some food?
Do you guys want anything to eat? I'm planning to do Milano Bergamo. Oh, sorry, Milan, not Milano. But I mean, it will be Milano Bergamo in Norwegian though, but that's rhymed as well. But yeah, okay, nice though. Yeah, indeed, Joris. The Rhodos ones land very, very late. Maybe would be fun to do those. I've actually seen the Rhodos flights landing like 8 in the morning. So I mean, it would be fun to do one of those. Not like really land 4, but land like maybe 8 or 7 or something. I have seen that as well. But yeah, nothing on the from the menu regarding food, specifically food. Yeah. Landing 24. Yeah, won't really be a lot of ATC when we're arriving into Gardermoen, but we're quite used to that from earlier on, so. Nothing else there or anything special with it. Oh, the probability have moved again. So now it is actually tomorrow between 3 and 9 with 1200 meters, so we don't expect that at all. We should expect clear skies in the Gardermoen. So the mist and the fog is not coming for like 3 in the morning. We're landing 1:15, so yeah, then we are good, doing good then. Nothing on the food side then? No. No, thank you.
No problem. Do give me a call if you change your mind, though.
Yeah, of course. But yeah. Is the audio good or is it bad, or how is the audio in general? It doesn't look like it is any good. It looks like it is actually quite bad. So, what do you guys say here? It doesn't look like it is smooth at all. Looks like a PowerPoint presentation. Bam. What am I going to do again? Oh, Samos. Tenerife. Hey, Gran Canaria with a max. There's nothing on the audio. Again, it doesn't look good at all, so I don't really hear much myself. I can go and check on YouTube myself. Actually, I can do that on computer instead. Much better. Don't have it on my speaker, on my EFB. And then you guys actually will hear it again as well. When I think about it, I think the audio goes free. Okay, so now I'm excited. How is the audio? And of course I get an ad. I mean, come on. I was good for myself, but we don't need to take a pic about that. Yeah, it was actually quite annoying. I'm not even exempted from ads. What? What a deal! Whoa, laptop 4,000 kroner, whoa! Whoa, an oven for 6,000, whoa! Just listening that back again, my reaction on the ads there, whoa! Okay, that was a bit funny. Yes. I think -7. Yeah, that sounds reasonable. Yeah, so it's just a little bit. Yeah, it sounds like it is nice actually. So. But yeah, that is good to hear, because it on OBS here it is not smooth at all. It is very stuttery on there, and when I've seen that before, you guys have reported that you barely hear me. So I imagine it may be something like that, but no, it is quite good. That's good to hear. Wait, there's a Malaga flight landing now. What? Is there an extra flight on Saturdays then? Flying 6 flights then today. Oh. Athens is delayed. Even Sarajevo is delayed as well. Skolvik. So that helps a little bit, hopefully, that the Sarajevo is landing after midnight. I don't think that helps at all. Is this the repositioning flight here? Oh yes, we have a repositioning flight from what? Huh? Wait. So the aircraft, this is the November in Papa. It flew from Oslo to Bergen. Fair enough. Landed at 18:11. And what in the world? They're departing again to Bergen, or from Bergen, the same day, just 5 minutes past midnight. What? I want to know why. I'll do wrong tomorrow. Why did they fly the aircraft empty to Bergen? But then flight empty back home again, just like 6 hours later. But hey, the real aircraft is actually landing on time. Yeah, the Rodos. Okay, there's one Rodos at 240 and another at 355. We also do have a P8 Poseidon landing in Oslo at 510. Landing from Oslo. Parted in Oslo. Landing in Oslo. Fantastic. Oh, that's so unfortunate though, Skolvik. But yeah, so are you planning to fly any more next week, or? And also, when are you departing tomorrow to Bergamo? Yeah, of course, you probably don't have a week. I have a week off now. You probably don't, if I'm correct. Forgot that I'm still at school. But you're not, so. We're doing a fuel check at the Biska 2050. Not Biska, the waypoint after Biska. Oh, this is the wrong flight plan. So that Badre. Basically the same waypoint, why they're right on top of each other. Like, what is even the point? Just look at this. It is. Okay, it's actually 3 miles in between. Okay. Still not to the center point. Oh yeah, okay, you have a week off in. Oh yeah, you have it in 43. Nice though. Nice. Oh, you're departing at 5:55 UTC. Nice. Oh, you passed that. Wait, have we got that exam already? What? We don't have that exam before December. Yeah, we have it in December. Then we had it's just called aerodynamics, but we just have an exam in aerodynamics, and then we also have an exam in math as well in December. Yeah, so fuel check 8.4, 8.5. Wait, did you get the results now so late? On a Saturday as well. To 3.4 compared to 3.5. And 59 will be 5 for 1 hour. Oh, not 900. There we go. Okay, you have it in 6 weeks. Okay, but are your subjects also divided into modules? Like M8, M7, M6, M1, M2, M3, so on. Do you have that, or is it just the engineering side that have that? I imagine the pilots as well. And what are you using for what type of document are you using for the info and learning? What is it called? If I may ask. I mean, math for us is that difficult. It is very basic math, actually. It's more for the physics that we'll have the half next year. Just preparation for that, basically. And I just chose, why not take an exam in that as well? So yeah. Yes, we're flying on Monday and Tuesday, so we have a day off tomorrow, and then we are flying back on Tuesday and Monday. I would like to have 2 days off instead, but plans, we were actually supposed to go to the cabin, but our car is still broken and the goat didn't get fixed, so we are staying home. So, and I knew that before like yesterday, so yeah, and I couldn't just cancel this. We'll just have 1 day off. I would like to at least have 2, but yeah. There will be 2 morning flights then. on Monday and Tuesday, and then I'm going physically to Bergen. So. Yes, we are learning about things that you don't like have. Yeah, because we have material learning, maintenance techniques, math, physics, electronics, and digital techniques. What else do we have? We have aircraft systems, like everything regarding aircraft systems. Aerodynamics, of course, and there's a few things that we'll have next year. We'll, for example, have human factors is a subject we have next year. I'm going avionics, so I don't have much of the mech. I have mostly the electronic systems aboard. So yeah, I have. I think actually I have less exams than the mechanical subjects have, or the mechanical classes, but we have more theoretically heavier subjects than them. So yeah, we're looking forward for that. We're flying on, I'm not sure where we're flying on Tuesday yet, but on Monday we're flying to Vilnius and Edinburgh, so that should be fun. Oh yeah, okay, I see. Are you working under the EASA? Yeah, probably working on the EASA, but yeah, definitely EASA, but yeah. You just translated, yeah. I see. Yeah, that's basically also we have like in videregående or high school. It's in English, if I'm correct. In Norway, you have two different types when you're going double study competence. That is a P and T math, so theoretical and practical math. And if you're going other things and study like electronics and health and those things, that's more practical work. Yeah, then you also have P math, but it's PY for P yrkesfag. It's called yrkesfag. I'm not sure what that actually would be in English, but nevertheless, the math we have now is basically T math from first year of high school in Norway. That's basically what we have. But it's didn't go well the first test we had, to be honest, because we have this. I'm not sure if you have the same. We have multiple choice questions, and you have 75 seconds per question. I was trying to do that as quickly as I can to try to see how I will deal with that under stress. It didn't go that well. I passed with, I did go above the 75% requirement to become an engineer, but it didn't really matter too much on that test, to be honest. It's mostly an exam. But nevertheless, it is. So yeah, but in general it is fairly easy, but oh my god, it's quite complicated as well. I'm not used to that type of math. I didn't have that last year. I had practical math that's much easier, and that was too easy for me last year, so I was too confident with that. But yeah, of course you have a bit of FAA as well. I mean, it makes sense though. Yeah, exactly, Skolvik. I mean, I understand you did. I would probably have done exactly the same as well. So yeah. But I mean, I never do it though. Or rarely do it. I forgot to actually get the new... Yeah, I'll do that 23 then. The new next fuel check. So yeah. Yeah, okay, so yeah, because we are going the EASA so we basically are going 2 different courses. We are going the normal high school course in Norway, but we also alongside is going the EASA course to become for the engineering, because my school is certified to learn up future engineers. So that is why we had all these exams, because if we pass all of the exams with more than 75%, we can then take out an AML, so an aircraft maintenance license, that allows us to write off aircraft when they're airworthy again on smaller, and you need a type rating on a larger commercial aircraft first. But so that is the EASA part. But if we just finish the normal high school, we will still become certified to be mechanics, but we will not be certified as engineers. That's the thing. So yeah, that's so we're basically going both normal high school, but also the EASA course as well. So it's a bit different than going a normal high school in Norway, to say the least. So we have long days every day. I like how people at that normal study competence with like some program subjects as well, like film and film production and so on, or music is yeah, they saying that we have so long days and so on, but at least they have one short day, and then I can come and say, yeah, we have long days as well, but we don't have a short day at all. And they just, what, do you not have that even? I just, yes, we have 8 hours every day. So yeah, that's because we need to be able to finish this course with EASA, we need so many hours in the classroom. So that's why we have this. But the problem is, even though when we finish with these 2 years, we are still missing about 400 hours. But that will be covered in the apprentice. We have working 2 years as an apprentice at a company. So so that will cover the first month or something as an apprentice, those 400 hours. So so it's a bit strange. I have thought so much about the EASA course, about the exams there, that I totally forgot that they're actually going a normal high school as well, and I get grades in those classes as well. Totally forgot about that. Lasse, hello, welcome. Opening well. Yeah, indeed. Or more, yeah, it's a flight and aircraft engineer. So basically both mechanic as an engineer. Because in Norway you can get the fagbrev. Not sure what that could be in English, but so I will become a flight mechanic nevertheless, as long as I pass high school. But to become an engineer, I need to pass the EASA course that I just talked about, with the 75% requirement on all the exams we will have. And I think we'll have about... How many exams will we have? I think we'll have about... I don't know, 10 plus exams. I think we have 4 exams before Easter, and I think we have about 3 or 4 exams before summer. So and then we have a new few ones as well next year. So so yeah, flight engineer or free techniker in Norwegian, it is for me. So yeah. Oh yeah, that's so long days. Whoa. Nice. But I mean, at least you're studying to become a pilot though. I'm not. And I hate that. But yeah, I can't do much with it. But yeah. I would love to study for pilot license instead. But I can't. But the thing is as well, I'm learning so much stuff that you will learn when you're taking your PPL as well. So if I one day actually could take the pilot license, if I can fix my eyesight first though, then I know so much already, so that it should be a bit easier to go through. So yeah, that is At least a positive thing. Like we're learning about the ESA atmosphere, for example. We learned stuff like that. So that was the first thing we had to test on the ESA temperature, or the ESA atmosphere. Sorry, I was the only one in class who knew actually what it is or what it was before we learned it. So, but basically, they learned everything I knew for like in just 90 minutes. It is really quick. We have so much to do. So, yeah. Yeah, exactly. 56%. It's even more as well. You need to learn even more. You need to know the aircraft better than pilots because you need to be able to troubleshoot and fix the aircraft. The pilots just operate the aircraft. They just need to know how to fly it and how the systems are working that they are using. But you need to know even more than the pilots. So that's something that I take as a positive thing. I actually need to learn even more. I need to be even better at this. So, and that's also why I really want to become an engineer on the 73. Then I can finally say I'm type rated on the 737 as well. I would love to say that. I would love it. So yeah. Yeah, so you're not there yet, but I mean, you are basically taking the subjects you need now, aren't you? So it is a step up, but you're basically taking the exams and so on, aren't you? So yeah. So yeah, I mean, it's better than like normal high school, for example. Yeah, we also get seamless. I think I saw a picture on the Discord server. It looked really nice though. I thought with the master course recall, the amperemeter that didn't work, but so yeah, that is at least nice. I mean, we also got a flight simulator at our school. It isn't as sophisticated as that, unfortunately. But it's not set up yet. IT at school haven't had time to do it because of school start. It is like, I think we have 1,300 students at the Videregående, or the high school I'm going. But the FlyFag is about just 72 students, and we have our own building as well. So the funny thing as well is we do have a fitness center right above us. So when we're sitting and learning about aerodynamics, for example, just hear boom, and that it's something that is lifting weights and just when the weight falls down to the floor. Once I even felt it in my desk. It was shaking. So much force, and it's right above our classroom. So that's a nice touch as well, to have that right above us. So yeah. Aviation Radar, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, we are at the moment we're landing slightly behind schedule with about 9 minutes, but we're landing at 23:24 Zulu. We're landing about 1:24 local time, or Norwegian time. Also, like Yuri said, not anytime soon. So yeah. But it is really nice that we have like everything for ourselves. It's actually really nice. So yeah, but I mean, we need the space to have house the aircraft to have practical work on. So yeah. How many aircraft do we have? We have 1, 2, 3, 4 aircraft and 2 helicopters, and we have 3 different engines as well. I think actually we have 4 different engines. Yeah. 4 aircraft, 2 helicopters, and 4 engines. Probably more than that as well then. Yeah, I'm using primarily Elevatex, but I'm also using Volanta. But I'm just uploading my flights over to Volanta. I'm not really using it. So Elevatex for all my Norwegian flights. So if you want to know how much I'm flying with Norwegian, just check my Elevatex. But in general, with everything else, then it's gonna be Volanta. But basically both. Yeah, it is. So my school, so school starts for me at 8:20, and we are finished at 15:40. So I normally wake up at about 6:15. Between 5:45 and 6:15. Depends if I'm taking a shower or not. Okay, Skolvik, have a good night then, and thank you as well. And see you soon indeed, and enjoy your flight to Bergamo. Have a good night. Ha det bra. I've got a few mouse cores, so we can just take both. We can, we still have like 10 kilos turning on again then. I mean, the thing is that we have fuel imbalance then, and I don't like fuel imbalance. No. Why? Oh, Skolvik. No. Thank you though, appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, no. Yeah, thank you. At least god natt, sov godt. Kos deg bare. Igjen, takk skal du ha. Takk skal du ha. Ai, not good. Oi. We're currently passing over to passing on the French coast from the what is it called? Bay of Biscay, something. So we're passing over France. Again, thank you, Skolvik, appreciate it, thank you. You just know we're not flying tomorrow. It's gonna be a day off. We're flying on Monday and Tuesday. Gonna be finally doing some morning flights. I've been missing that for so long. Finally, the morning flights. I probably need another round of cup of coffee to survive this one. I have a feeling that coffee actually doesn't really affect me when it comes to sleep. I feel like I can fall asleep nevertheless if I'm drinking or not. So, yeah. Yes, have a good night, you as well, Boris, and hope to see you again on Monday. Bye-bye. Oh, did I say hello, welcome back again. Apologies for the late reply there. But yeah, we have another landing. We're flying for 1 hour 22 minutes. We have a flight time of 3 hours and 35 or something. We're flying 23:24. Yeah, we should be landing in about 2 hours and 2 hours and 15 minutes ish. 2 hours 15. So it isn't that long left. But we're not halfway through yet. But very soon. Aviation, yes it is. We are using the same time zone, both Norway and Sweden. Yep. And I'm living close to Oslo, or Lillestrøm, to be more precise. Yeah, it's 23:15 here as well, so it's the same time zone. Both Sweden and Norway. Denmark as well. FSIPanel Volca opening well. No, we're not flying tomorrow. We will be we'll be day off tomorrow, and then we'll be flying on Monday. So that's our next roster is on Monday. Starts on Monday, ending on Tuesday. Just 2 days. So generally, if you just look at Norway and Sweden on the map, and you just take 2 parallel lines straight down, that's most of the countries in the world that is using the same time zone as us. So even Cape Town have the same time zone as us. So Italy as well, Germany for the most part, yeah, Germany as well, Switzerland, Austria, so that country even called again. Tunisia. Can't even remember the correct name. I think even Libya is having the same time as us. So yeah. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I just wanted to come by and ask if everything was going okay.
Yes, everything is fine in front here, thank you.
Just give me a buzz if you need anything.
Of course. The downside with this add-on is that we can't actually ask the cabin crew back how it goes back there. Oh, the dew point actually have increased. Oh no. The temperature is the same, but the dew point increased to 7 degrees, not 6. So maybe we could expect some not dog. Now I'm talking, now almost starting to speak Norwegian. Dug. I was supposed to say dug, not dog. But fog. Fog. Yeah, I probably was supposed to say fog, but I thought about dew point, and then it came out as dog instead of fog. Ugh. Getting tired. Yeah, exactly. I mean, Finland is an hour behind us again, and I think Iceland is an hour ahead of us, if not even 2 hours ahead of us. Yeah, well, an hour at least. Actually, maybe 2. So yeah, I understand that you can get confused. Yeah, time zones is not really easy to understand, and especially to have the difference between, for example, you'd see your local time and the destination, or the destination's local time. That can also be quite confusing. So yeah, it normally works. Like, do they have 11? What? Well, of course they have. I mean, they're the largest country by area though, so I mean that makes sense. But are they using all of those 11 time zones, or just using one? I know that China, for example, is using just Beijing time. So, for example, yeah, you might one part of the country might go to work at 3 in the morning, and another part of the country may go to you may yeah, if you say it's 12 in the afternoon Beijing time, on the one end, like it might be time zone wise, it might be like 1600, for example, but it is 1200 Beijing time, but the time in general is 1600. If that makes sense. Okay, I thought it was going to be a bit more easy to explain that, but it ended up not, so I'll disregard it. Yeah, aviation, and that's aviation. In aviation is using UTC time for everything time related. You'd never use local time, then it will get confusing real quickly. So aviation is founded on a universal time, and that is UTC. So yeah, everything. If you're flying in China, you're using UTC as well. Even though it might be quite weird, but yeah, they're using UTC all around the world for aviation. I have totally forgot about that we are actually supposed to be climbing a little bit here as well. So at Rumi Bravo Oscar. Where is Rumi Bravo Oscar? I think we passed Rumi. Yeah, we passed Rumi Bravo Oscar. I've not been following. Yeah, shall we climb up to flight level 38 then? Yeah, we can climb up to flight level 380. 380, set altitude event. 380, set 1, 2. Come on, there we go, 3. And we are in N1 and we have speed. Yeah, I agree with you. Time zones are not easy, and especially where the country can actually decide what time zone. So like Russia could decide on one time zone that they should use for the entire country. Like China did. They're using Beijing time for the entire country. So then also the time zone map suddenly looks very strange. So yeah, it isn't easy to understand sometimes. Yeah, I understand it's confusing indeed. Why make something simple when you can make it harder to understand? Like my teacher in aerodynamics says. Why make it simple when you can make it more confusing? Aviation really likes that. Fast nigga. I mean, it's not confusing when you first learn it, but for newcomers it's really confusing. Like we're using acronyms for everything. Literally everything. There's very few things in aviation that doesn't have an acronym. That's something to have in mind. Anniken, hello, welcome, opening man. Wait, we do? Oi. Ah, I didn't actually know that. I mean, when I look at the map, it actually makes sense. So yeah, we're actually stretching with 3 time zones, but yeah, we're still using 1 time zone. But yeah, okay, so we're actually stretching over 3. Yeah, but I mean, I can see you. I think I see your point. I'm not 100% sure. I think I might A, B. Yeah, there you go. FMC speed between a path. Maybe a little bit confused now myself, actually. But okay, so we actually stretched over 3 time zones. Yeah, exactly. I thought Kirkenes is probably more to the time zone over Finland, the UTC plus 3 hours. But where is the 2 other time zones? Because we then have UTC plus 2 hours, that is for the most of the country. But are we then actually over the UTC 1? Because I know the Netherlands as well have the same time zone as us. Yeah, we're going to do a fuel check at the Riks. Så det är Drinso. Yeah, France as well have so many different islands there, so yeah, they have a lot of time zones. Like you can fly long haul and that will be a domestic flight. Like for example, when the Corona pandemic hit, French Bee, I think it is. I think it was French Bee that did it. They flew to one of their islands in the Pacific. That was a domestic op, so they weren't allowed to fly that one. They need to stop over in LAX to refuel, but that was still a domestic flight. Funny, isn't it? Yes, indeed, aviation. We also have summer and winter time, yeah. So it's switched over to winter time soon, I imagine. Then the difference between UTC and the Norwegian will be just an hour instead of 2. Makes it also easier to convert. Yeah, we get a few check out the Renzo, sorry. Rinso. Third time charm. 7.1, we have 7.3. 4.8. 4.6. 1 hour 33, 1 hour 33. Avant. We'll also be climbing up. Actually, can we do that here? Flight level 39S. Can we do this? We can't even do that actually. Can we do this then? No, we can't even do that. Yeah. Also confusing. I understand that indeed. Wait. Was 10% left on the EFP. Charger time. I mean, I have my iPad on all the time when I'm flying. Like I rarely turn it off en route. So I don't think this one will survive long when it comes to the battery. So like on my screen time on my phone, it says that like I have 10 hours in Safari one day, and I just what? Where did I come from? And just remember, of course I've been flying. That's why I have 10 hours in Safari. But yeah. Yeah, okay, exactly. So this is a little bit of the coast that is on the UK side, okay. I see. But yeah, I mean, probably so small parts of the country that's in those time zones, so it's not really a point in having 3 different ones either, and it's much easier to work as a country with one time zone. That's probably why China as well did that. But they just have one time zone. Much easier to work like that. But also when you have such a large country as well, we're starting with multiple time zones. That can also become quite weird as well. For example, Russia as well. I actually don't know if you have seen they released an update today that they are working. They have just moved from development to fitness cleanup, like Rondatsu called it. On the 7.3, they just pushed a new build to the beta testers as well. So they also started to look at the data in the calendar to release this bird, so it should be fairly soon. But it was also a few things he was not happy with yet, so he won't give us anything more before he knows for certain that they will actually be able to release it that day. So we'll just wait and see. Hopefully in the near future, but I'll imagine we need to wait approximately another 2 weeks minimum before it will be fixed, unfortunately. But I would be happy to wait for that as long as the aircraft actually works properly when it's released, without major bugs and issues. There will definitely be something in the start, no doubt about it. Always will. Even though how thorough the beta testing is, there will always come some issues all up. So yeah. Exactly, Anniken. Half an hour as well. That's good. Yesterday we're flying with the Golf Kilo, or November Golf Kilo. So yeah, this is one of the two white livery aircraft in the fleet. Yeah, that's correct. So flying one of the aircraft. I think they actually was supposed to be returned to the lesser, but they chose, and they chose after it was painted again white. That I do know, to actually would like to get those aircraft back again. And you know how paint costs quite a bit. Then they chose to we're not flying them for that long that it's actually necessary to paint them, so they just stick the logo on the side and yeah, flying it. I mean, fair enough. So yeah, paint is I mean, it's probably good and bad things with paint. The good things is that it actually will reduce the structural induced drag of the aircraft, because it can make the fuselage smoother with the correct amount with the paint on the fuselage. So that may help reduce some drag on the airframe. But the downside is that paint is heavy. It is actually very heavy, and it costs a lot. So you want to try to paint an aircraft as little as possible. That's why you see most aircraft with the white liveries. Okay, it's not only just because of the weight of the paint and the price of it, but also it is much easier to spot cracks on the aircraft if you have a white livery and not like a black one. Much easier to see those cracks in the airframe, if there will be any though. So it is both positive things and good, and the pros and cons with paint basically. Yeah, that's very confusing. We don't just have a half an hour difference. Very confusing. Again, why make it easy when you can make it, or why have it simple when you can make it more difficult? So yeah. Yeah, Nick, that's actually a good point. I forgot about that. Yeah, it's also is with heat. Yeah, black paint will heat the airframe more, and that will get hot. Yeah, you have a point there as well. I forgot about that. Thank you for that. But yeah, that's also a factor. Indeed, heat. I mean, not really the most contributing factor to the design of a livery, but that has something to do with it as well. Yeah. So thank you for that. I actually totally forgot about that. Hey Thomas, welcome back again. Welcome back. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, thank you though. Same to you as well. Have a nice Sunday. See you. Hope to see you again on Monday then. Have a good day. Enjoy the rest of the evening as well. Bye bye. I'm still having 9 minutes behind, so It's a bit tempting to try out one of the more fun approaches into Gardermoen. We do have, I can show it to you. We have this. Yeah, it's actually available for the run we'll be landing. We'll be landing on the 01 right. Yeah, because we have this one. It will be a little bit fun to try out this. We're coming in at the Seaforth there, and then we're descending and then discerning and then turning inbound. Not really a straight in approach. It's a bit fun to do it, not gonna lie. But it is late, that's the thing. We're going to be landing quite late and fatigue is a factor here, so when we're fatigued and then adding a very complicated approach procedure, not really the best option, is it? I mean, we have you as well. I mean, we are coming more from that side though. I mean, it would be fun to try it out one day. We need to try it out one day. But I don't think that will be. That will definitely not be today. Maybe tomorrow. There's another. Yeah, about 25 minutes before midnight, so it won't be today, nevertheless. So yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's really good weather in Gardermoen. Okay. Okay. What else is to talk about? We just need to get the time, let the time pass by, and to be honest, we almost been for 2 hours. Doesn't feel like it. Time is going very fast now. So we just need to continue that, talk about something. It's the most important thing. And that also helps with the fatigue as well. I remember once I was fatigued after I was at the concert, and then I was going to sleep over at my grandma's, and I just started talking. The second I went to the door, I started talking, and boom, I was, yeah, I wasn't tired anymore. That was a rapid switch in the fatigue or in the mood there. So just need to let it flow. Talk. Yeah. Yeah, indeed, the sound update for the 777, yeah, that will be interesting to hear indeed. Nice. Yeah, but I mean, they do deliver as well, though. They do. So again, for the 777, they're happy to wait. I could wait for more than a month for the new update. because I know when it will be released, it will be really good. So I'm happy to wait. And I also want a fully finished product and not a half-finished product. So yeah. No, I have not used the 2024 yet. I will not take the Switch before we have the 7.3 available. We have the Max aircraft available in this sim, but it is the complication with using two different simulators. That'll be quite confusing. So we'll not, we'll just use one. So when 2020, well, when the 77 is finished for 2024, then I will first do some thorough testing on both the sim and the aircraft to make sure that everything works smoothly and no crashes or anything like that. No major bugs. And then when I am satisfied with that, probably that will be after Sim Update 4 is released. Then I will reinstall my computer because I do need to do that. I can't even search up applications anymore, so I need to reinstall it soon. Sooner rather than later, actually. But then I also will be able to remove everything related to 2020. Those 150 gigabytes, boom, gone. So, and then also we'll get a fresh start on a fresh sim. So yeah. So wait and see how it goes. And also then I need to then start setting up graphic settings, control settings and so on as well. So it will take its time, but we'll have a final flight in the sim 2020 to say proper goodbye. I mean, I have used, this is the first simulator I've ever bought, and I have more than 7,000 hours in the simulator by now. So I have used a lot, and I've learned so much with this sim. So I just can't just take the Switch without having a proper goodbye. It may sound a bit ridiculous, but I mean, I started here as well, flying here on the channel with this simulator 2.5 years ago. Can't just abandon it without saying goodbye. We'll not do anything special, we'll just fly on over a scheduled route, but we'll just like mark that this is the last time we'll be flying with this simulator. We'll not do any special flights, I won't be able to do that. My mentality won't survive through that. So yeah, we'll just also announce it on the thumbnail and the title, and we'll say a proper goodbye. I know I didn't bought 2020 on release. I bought it actually in January 2021. So I don't remember when I was fairly new to flight simming by then. So yeah, I bought it in after Christmas 2020. I think I bought it in 2020 actually, and started using it. It took me 3 days to download it because we had so bad Wi-Fi here. So yeah. But nevertheless, yeah. So I was again fairly new, so. But I had my passion for about a year already. But I just needed a computer, and then it took its time before I actually bought the sim itself. Yeah, I actually pre-ordered 2024, so I had it since release, before release. So yeah, I have 2024 indeed, but I haven't used it that much because obviously the 77 is not available yet. Oh, so okay, so you bought 2020 in January 2023. Nice. I mean, can I check when I bought the game? I have almost 300 days on the simulator. I have 293.6 days It's not good. Like when it switches from hours to days because I have so much, then it says something. Oh, here's his hours. I played 7,046.6 hours. And then just, do you want to give us a rating? I just, okay. So yeah, fairly many hours in the simulator. Yeah, okay, so your first flight was 2020 and it was, oh yeah, what when it was 10? Ah, so a bit younger than me then. But how old was I at? I was in 6th grade. I was about 11, 12 or something. Ish. 12 years old, I think, when I bought it. Turning 13. No. I was 12. I was 11 turning 12, I think, that year. No. 2020 is when the corona pandemic hit, and I remember it was my birthday. They closed down Norway actually, 12th of March. And I remember I got 12 years on the 12th of March 2020. So yeah, I was 12 years in 2020, so when I bought the same I was 12 turning 13. In 7th grade. Yeah, because we were at, yeah, it was in 7th grade then. Yeah, I got my passion in 2019, late in summer 2019. So yeah, that's when my passion started at least. Yeah, I will switch up to flight level 390. 390 set altitude event, N1, minus speed. 390 set 1, 2, and 3. There you go, already got to 2,300 hours. That's fairly good though. For about 2 years. That's pretty good. That's a lot. How's it go? Yeah, how old? Yeah, I'm currently 17. So I'm turning 18 next year. So, yeah, currently 17. So, not at all actually, if you think about it. FMC speed and VNAP half. We have some nice weather build up north of us, but west of us to the left. Thankfully we're not flying through that. I remember the weather deviation we need to do over Germany when we flew from Venice. Oof, that was bad enough. It was a very smooth turn though, not gonna lie. It looked really smooth on the map. Ooh, so you're experiencing a crash on that one. I just wait a moment, we just do a fuel check here really quick. Is this a Kaki? No, sorry. Avant, is it? Yeah, so 6.3, we have 6.5, 5.6, 4, 5.4, 156. Yeah, it was 156 when we passed over. Good. We'll just find the next waypoint as well. 20, 22, 24 then. Yeah. Okay, so I have limited experience on the IFLY and the Max in general. Most of my experience is on the NG. But yeah, in regards to the IFLY, I actually don't know. Have I tried to, because I know that when they release updates, for the most part, for most of them, you actually need to uninstall the aircraft. I did that once when I updated the aircraft and the autopilot just crashed itself all the time. That thankfully I actually found that out before I started the live stream that day. But I actually think we didn't end up flying with the Max at all. Actually, I think the Norwegian actually changed the aircraft from the Max to the NG. I was actually quite mad with that, but nevertheless. So we tried to uninstall the aircraft and install it again. Because if you have got updates where you're required to uninstall the aircraft and you haven't done that but just updated, that might be the reason. So just try to uninstall the aircraft and reinstall it. That may fix your issue. Yeah, I want to fly the 737. I understand that indeed. This is the best aircraft. No doubt about it. Oh, the route we actually changed is the same the relay aircraft is flying now. Nice though. Okay, so you have done that. Oi. Yeah, then I actually don't know. I mean, is the plugin running when you're launching it or not? Because if you have that plugin running, maybe just try to exit out of the plugin, load it in. If that doesn't work, maybe just launch the plugin, load in. If that doesn't work, then I don't really know. Again, I have very limited experience with the aircraft itself, so troubleshooting that when I haven't experienced it myself, then yeah. Because I don't have that plugin turned on before I actually use the aircraft, so I load in with the aircraft with the plugin off, and then I just load in, but start up the plugin afterwards. I'm not sure if that have anything to do with that, but maybe just try it out. Maybe that could solve your issue. Yeah, then definitely contact support. Do that. They will probably have a good find a solution for you there. The first thing is that I didn't actually sleep that well tonight. So that doesn't really help the fact that we're landing so late. So so yeah, I hope I will sleep well this tonight then. I mean, we are not flying tomorrow, so that's okay. It doesn't really matter too much, but yeah, it's even nice to sleep though, not gonna lie. I managed to sleep for a bit. I managed to sleep for about 9 hours, but I wake up multiple times, so yeah, that was mainly the issue. I was waking up to 24/7 basically, all the time. And then when the clock was like 9, I just, I'm tired, but I can't sleep. And I also need to wake up as well. I have things to do before I'm flying. And I just, screw it. I will not be able to sleep now, just wake up then. Oh no, the Wi-Fi is crashing. No, or maybe not. Oh yes, it crashed. It was the voice server that crashed here. It isn't any problems with anything else here. No, just WhatsApp. Maybe actually it's a universal problem. We had that. I don't remember where we flew, but where the voice server actually crashed. So I remember we were going to push back, started push back, and then the voice server crashed, and we sat there waiting for the voice server to come back again. Or actually, we chose that we'll take text. Text was still working. Text that the controller just ready for taxi, and gave us a clear set. Right when we started rolling, boom, the voice server was up and running. And just could have waited like 2 minutes. Yeah, okay. It's not. Yeah, everyone else have the same issue. The voice server crashed. Yeah, Eric, you don't have voice, you neither. Yeah, then the voice server crashed again then. Yeah, at least now there is a way to see it, so it doesn't really matter. Because the thing I was afraid of when it crashed the time in Oslo is when we clear for takeoff. I don't have the capacity to hand fly an aircraft and write in text to the controller as well. That would just be too much for me. That was why we were primarily waiting. So if we would have reached close to the runway and the voice server was done, I would probably request that can we hold at the de-icing bay for to wait for the voice server to go back on again. I wouldn't have departed with the text. Wouldn't have worked for me. I can't do it. So yeah, I would have waited. Okay, I will take yeah, do you know what, I can actually take a look now and give an exemption. I normally don't do this in flights. Well, so yeah, you can't really do that in real life either, but exemption. So it just freezes like that. But how long have I waited? Because I imagine it may take a little bit longer to load in it initially. So how long? Like if you waited for like half an hour and it doesn't do anything, then it's definitely something wrong. But if you're just waiting for like a minute, 2 minutes, then just try to wait a little bit longer, perhaps. Maybe. I'm not sure though. Oh, you're flying with VR as well? Aha! That's even better. I never tried with VR. I would love to do that one day, but yeah. Yeah, then definitely not easy with the with text. But 2 knots tailwind, not bad. And also one thing I hate with the text is situational awareness. If you're flying, for example, on advisory, and you have a lot to do, and people is texting things, much harder to actually catch anything that might be relevant to you than sending it on text and not saying it on the voice. That's something I hate with the fact that you have this alternative at all, is situational awareness. We lose that quite drastically if you don't read through all of the messages. And if you're going to monitor instruments, you can't just read all the messages all the time either. So that's something I personally don't really like. But again, that's the perspective of situational awareness though. It's very important to have that, so yeah. Yeah, maybe just try a bit longer tomorrow, but I don't know. I'm not really either use that sim or the IFLY that much, so I don't really have a good good option to you there, unfortunately. But I know that it may take a bit of time to load into the sim when you have an aircraft you haven't flown with before. I've experienced that when I have, for example, updated the PMDG aircraft or downloaded the new aircraft from, for example, 777. It takes a little while before you actually get in to the flight. But I mean, it doesn't really freeze, but 2024 and 2020 is a bit different though in how they load into the flight, so yeah. Yeah, I've seen that indeed with the VR. But the thing is that first of all, I don't have VR. Second of all, I'm not sure if it would be that nice to wear for like 14 hours. Or not 14, but like 10 hours, for example. For our duty. I'm not sure if that is actually optimal. So yeah, that is the mainly the thing. But I mean, it would be nice to have though. But it's just easier in my case to not use it, actually. But I want to try it out one day, for that's for sure. Looks really fun. I'm looking forward to fly out of London. By the way, do we still have a Oslo approach online? What? Even have two of them? Whoa. I don't want to, but I really want a cup of coffee. I don't know the one, that's like the third one today. Shouldn't take it, but first of all, I want to sleep tonight, and second of all, I'm actually not sure if it actually affects me that much. I mean, this is perfect time to actually test it out though, how the coffee will actually, because some people are very reactive to coffee and some are not at all. And I have a feeling I'm one on the side that is actually not that affected. I did drink a cup not too long ago, and I feel very tired. So, but I mean, it's better to drink water due to hydration. Staying hydrated is very important. Especially now, so. Yeah, exactly. I mean, VR will probably be really good to have for the the descent portion. Maybe not cruise, but for like the descent and taxi. I've thought about using track IR. I tried to use that via my phone. Didn't go well. My head is moving too much. So annoying, and I just couldn't sit there with the head still. Just can't do it. Hurts. It hurts. So. I will probably stick to my stick on the yoke here. The downside is that it's actually not working correctly with the up and down axis, just left and right. If I use the up and right, it will actually then suddenly just move the aircraft. Sorry, not the aircraft, but this. So if I, for example, move with these a hand switch it was called. If I just move the hand switch up, for example, look at it up, then suddenly the axis just goes down and it just this, and then boom, you're stuck down here. And I can't get up, and then reset the view just goes down again. So I can't actually use that axis, unfortunately. So that's a bit unfortunate. So I'm not sure how it is now, but I remember I actually did send in my yoke once, because when I was moving the left, or if the left throttle lever on the yoke was moved, my ailerons was moving for whatever reason, and I hadn't binded anything. So I was landing actually once from Malaga into Gardermoen, and we almost crashed. We were like 200-300 feet above the ground, and suddenly the aileron went almost full right flexion. That scared me. I was so afraid for a potential crash there. That was actually not good. So after that I grounded myself and then sent it in. And I got a new one, so yeah. Oh, it looks like they have restored it. Yeah, indeed. And I'm trying to work on a solution to probably prevent it, because again, it wasn't too long. At least when I flew, it happened. It may also then happen multiple times. Yeah, I imagine so. With a VR, probably is really good. Again, I need to try it out when I think I have a friend of mine who actually have a VR headset, but I don't think he have the cable that you need to have connected to a computer. So then I've been stuck with that. But an expensive cable he needed as well, unfortunately. I mean, maybe if you're not using that much, maybe I can buy it from him and then buy the cable myself, but I don't have money for it. I will rather invest in the Windwing stuff for the 7.3 than VR headsets. I will actually invest in a larger monitor as well. I need a larger monitor. This one is not big enough. 27 inch, not good. Need more than that. Need 400 inch. I mean, 40 would be nice, but that was maybe a bit too big. I mean, the larger the screen, the better it is, because in the real aircraft, I mean, the aircraft in general is quite small, but the screens in contrast to what you have in the simulator in front of you is actually larger. But I mean, that's because you don't have everything compacted in a smaller space. So yeah. At 32:56. Yeah, it's about 50 minutes until descent, so we are starting to get closer. We have a very beautiful tailwind as well. Love it. But I'm looking so much forward for the morning flights on next week. I've been missing that so much. It's a pain to wake up early in the morning, but I love it. I really like it. It's much better than staying up so late, because I find it better. Because when you are waking up early, you will be tired and stuff, but once you've woken, like started to wake up and so on, you don't feel that tired, and then you can fly for the day. And then when you're finished, yeah, when you're finished, you can go to bed. You can do some other stuff. But the problem with flying like this late in the evening is that You need to make sure to get enough sleep first of all. And if you wake up too early, then you have a problem, because then you will be up very late. So that means that the time you are up is actually very long compared to what it would be if you just have been doing a morning flight. And also the positive thing with the morning flight is that you actually have daylight. As you may see, it's pitch black. You don't see a thing. And when it's pitch black, it doesn't really help when you are fatigued. Not at all. I feel more fatigued and depressed when I'm flying now when it's pitch black. It doesn't help. So yeah. But I mean, that's how the body is made as well. When it's dark, you will get tired. It's because then your body goes like, yeah, now you've got to be sleeping. So it is a function of the body as well. Starts to produce those hormones. So makes sense, but it's so annoying. So I do prefer flying morning because you have the daylight. And during the winter as well, we will actually be able to get the sunrise as well, for the most part. That's also really nice. So yeah. Okay, Aviation Trader, have a good night then, and see you hopefully soon. So enjoy the rest of your weekend. See you next time. Bye bye. Oh yeah, you're over there. Yeah, flying over Netherlands. I see. Yeah, we did a slight route change. We're actually supposed to fly the same route that you are flying now, Eric, but we encountered. If you saw it, I'm not sure if you saw it, but we flew after we just passed the Pyrenees or something. We got one overspeed warning, and then we got a lower speed warning, and then we got the new overspeed warning, and a very quick success. Also drastic wind changes. There's no MSFS, nice MSFS feature. So I didn't want to fly over that area again. So we then took a route change, so we flew a bit further to the west. And actually we ended up flying the same route as the real aircraft did, so yeah. But I hope Microsoft have fixed that in the new sim. Then you have those that you don't have those drastic wind changes. Also, you can like have a 64 knot headwind, and then suddenly in like a split of a second, you had the 100 knot tailwind. I just what? It's then the aircraft struggles a bit with the performance, and yeah, it's just too quick of a change, and yeah, not good. So we ended up with almost stalling. So that was straight on the pitch down and increasing that thrust to power us out of that. So yeah, not good at all. I have a feeling that you might be landing ahead of us as well, Eric. I'm not sure, what is your current Mach number? How fast are you flying? Okay, it was even worse than FSX. Ooh, aha. I see, that's even worse. Yeah. I mean, it can't be perfect, obviously. Might be a solution for that, and why they haven't fixed that earlier, that's a bit strange. Maybe no one have reported it as a bug. I don't know. Or maybe they just don't know how to fix it. More to X-Plane 11 then, oh sorry, X-Plane 12. I actually remember when X-Plane 12 was released, like so many people just was so disappointed, like it's the same sim, just slightly better visuals. To be honest, X-Plane 12 have improved so much since its release. It's starting to be competing quite well with Microsoft now. I think Microsoft needs to step up their game. Yeah, they definitely need to step up the game. So yeah, X-Plane and 12 are better physics. Generally things are better in FSX, so the X-Plane 12. Microsoft just better visuals, but X-Plane 12 started to catch up with that as well. So yeah. If I would have chosen now between Microsoft and X-Plane, I would actually probably go with X-Plane. Not gonna lie. It is. I do really want the better physics and weather and all of that. Because when it's slippery outside, you will feel it. In the same, or in Microsoft Flight Simulator, you don't feel that at all. So I do really miss things like that. And also the weather radar as well. That works very well in X-Plane. Not at all here in the Microsoft. Really annoying. Oh yeah, okay, we're flying a Mach 0.84. Yeah, flying at our maximum certified max. Yeah, we are certified to fly the Mach 0.84. We can't fly faster than that on the 7.3. We're flying our maximum speed. So yeah, imagine you'll be landing a little bit ahead of us then. I hope that Oslo approach is online when we're landing though. I'm surprised that he's still online. Yeah, we're also using 2020. Same here, still using 2020 here, not using 2024 yet. So I'm not sure how 2024 is, how well that is compared to this one actually. But yeah. At least X-Plane 12 is, I think it is level D certified, so we can use it for full motion flight sims to train for pilots. But it's really good. And I mean, Microsoft and X-Plane probably have two different consumer markets, because Microsoft for 2024 have focused more on the general gamer, especially with the career mode. So yeah, but I mean, it looks like physics have been greatly improved in the new sim, but we'll most likely still expect X-Plane to be superior on that side. Let us check the weather in Gardermoen. It's very good weather. Variable 2 knots, KWK 7, 3.6, QNH 1331. Oh, so it actually works better for you in 2020 and 2024 with your specs and your VR. Ah, okay, that's interesting. Yeah, again, I imagine it will be different from system to system. But it looks like for the most part, for most people, it is better in 2024 than 2020. But I mean, 2024 should be better optimized. But I've heard that after Sim Update 3, it was actually quite bad. The performance didn't improve much. But it sounds like Sim Update 4 have been greatly improving the performance. So that's mostly one of the things I'm looking forward to, is actually improved performance. But also like the graphics as well is much better. Things like that. So yeah, I'm looking forward to take the Switch. Looking forward to it. Just wonder how long it will take it till we actually do that switch. That's the only question. Because there's still many add-ons that is not compatible yet, like the 7.3 and also for Chase as well is not compatible. One thing also I really hope that is working is the windshield wipers. That's also something that has been frustrating me and many people for many years now. But the windshield wipers is not even working. Like, what did they think about when they were flying through wet rain without windshield wipers? So yeah. But also generally, I have tried I have a copy of Experiment 11 and I have tried Experiment 12 demo. And to be honest, hand flying an aircraft feels so much nicer in Experiment 12. Or in X-Plane in general, actually. It feels so much nicer than in the Microsoft. And from what I've heard as well from many people, pilots as well, that X-Plane is better on that side on handling characteristics and so on. But again, like I always say, I'm not a real pilot, I'm not certified on the 737, I've never hand-flown a real aircraft in my life, and I've never hand-flown a 737, so I can't really say much on that side. Because I don't have any experience with that at all. Real world experience. You haven't ever tried? I mean, X-Plane have the demo version of X-Plane 12, so definitely try it out, you don't have anything to lose. So I recommend it to just try it out for fun, see how you like it. The only downside is that things in general for X-Plane is expensive, really expensive. Yeah, that's mainly the only real downside is the price for things, because the consumer market is much smaller in X-Plane. So for able to companies to actually make money, they need to bump up the price. So, and also I've invested so much in this sim, so moving to X-Plane 12 is not really an option. It will cost too much. I don't have the money to do that. But I mean the SIBO mode 7.3 looks really good. And it's free as well. And I know that if you have no flight deck to sim, he's a real world 737 captain. He prefers X-Plane over Microsoft. He flies mostly X-Plane 12 on the 7.3 or other aircraft. Not rarely, but not very often. He's not flying Microsoft very often. He's normally using X-Plane actually. So yeah. Again, no, not really a thing for me to take the switch because of investment. Yeah, I mean, you should definitely just try it out. You don't have anything to lose. It's free, and you can try it out for about 15 minutes, I think. And again, the SIBO mode as well is free of charge, so you can also use the SIBO. Well, man, welcome, opening well. Yeah, 2024. I have actually not used it much. I have very little experience on it. I have probably like 10 hours on that since it was released in November. So I don't really have much to say on it actually. So, but I mean it looks good, but I don't have any experience on it yet, so I don't really know. But I'm looking forward to test it out once this PMDG 737 is compatible. Looking forward to that. I'm going to do a few check out Malaga now. How about the sensor 57? Okay. Yeah, exactly. I actually can agree with you. The thing is that 2020 now is very stable. We have a lot of add-ons for it. It's a very reliable sim compared to when it was first initially released. So yeah, that is the positive thing. So that's also the thing. But before we do the switch, I will need to go through settings, graphics settings, and testing that simulator quite thoroughly with this PMDG aircraft as well to make sure that I will accept it as stable enough before I actually take the switch. Because when I remove this, I will not download it again. It's 150 gigabytes. It takes 5+ hours to download it. I will not do that. When I move it, I will stick to the new sim. Unless something really severe happens. Oh, got a ping. Okay, there's still people that have issues with the voice. I don't have issues with the voice. God, the Oslo approach is still online. If he's online when we're arriving, then that is then he's a legend. I mean, staying online to like 1:30 in the morning. That's insane. Hello.
Hi, Captain. How are things? All good?
Yes, everything is fine here. Thank you.
If you need anything more, just give me a call.
Of course. Yeah, so to fuel check at the Malaga then. So 4.8 we have 5.3. 7.1 we have how much do we have? 6.7 and 234. And I think we're pretty much finished with the fuel checks. So now it is just the descent and landing left. We're landing in less than an hour. Landing in exactly an hour actually. Nice, Eric. Sounds nice. Enjoy that. The only thing we're really missing now is actually Boris. Boris control and tower as well. Incredible tower. Very nice. I mean, I don't think it will be done like that late. We are not there for like 45 minutes something. It's quite a long time until we're actually reaching his airspace. Or where his sector is more correct. His sector. Yeah, we did a 30-minute call to the cabin.
Hello, Captain.
Yes, hello. Just to know, we're descending approximately 30 minutes.
Well, since the passengers are pretty thirsty, I'll bring the drink service forward so they can have a drink before landing.
Yeah, okay, no problem. Oh, enjoying first class. Ooh, nice. I mean, isn't much to see, except for a lot of sea. Yeah, that was a bad one. That was a really bad one. I mean, it's just the North Sea though, so yeah, I just need to go quickly to the toilet, or on the toilet, so I'll be back in just a few moments. Okay, I'm back again. Nice. All my lower curve wobbling well. Yes, yes, yes. Of course, need to empty the tank. No, just number one though, not number two. Just number one. If you were curious about that. Variable, yeah. Arrival. We are actually. Yeah, we're landing in less than an hour. To be exact, we're landing in 56 minutes. Ish. A little bit less than that, maybe. At least less than an hour. So we are. We're still slightly behind schedule, but we can't do much for that. Oh no, 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 no. The visibility is starting to go down in Oslo. I knew it. The dew point, actually the dew point is now decreased to 5 and the temperature is 7, so expecting a cloud build-up at approximately 800 feet or something. But we have actually now 1200 meters of visibility northwest of the airport. The probability of 40% is not before tomorrow, UTC time. And we are landing actually still today, or no, 27th UTC time, not 28th. So, Yeah, that's actually not good. But it's on the northwest. We are landing on the southeast side of the airport, so should be good. And that might change, but it says that we have wind 0103 knots with good visibility. At 1200 meters in the northwest, no significant cloud. 7 degrees but 5 kNH 1031. That's the weather report. So yeah, not as bad as it could have been. Could have been much worse. So yeah. What did I click on now? Whoa. I need to stop just randomly clicking on things. Yeah, how many miles now? 188, yeah. Oh, there you go, Oslo approach went down. Yeah, that didn't sound good at all. I mean, they went offline. They went down. Yeah, that didn't sound good. Yeah, oh, yeah, that light. Ah, oh, that's nice though. Oh yeah, don't need that. No way Göteborg is online. Oh my gosh, Landvetter Tower is online. Oh no, so it's actually not. No, it's actually not Landvetter. It's the small airport in Göteborg. Not Landvetter then. Erik, when are you landing in Oslo? Yeah, you're landing at least ahead of us. It says that we're landing about 5 minutes late behind you on WhatsApp radar. But it says that we're landing at 16. I wished we were landing just 1 minute behind schedule. We're landing more 15 minutes behind. I will probably be landing a little bit less than 10 perhaps. So the fact that we departed about almost half an hour behind schedule and are just landing about 10 minutes behind, and we saved 20 minutes. Not bad. Yeah, at least it looks like you will be definitely landing ahead of us. Well, we also do have actually an A330 from Class from Las Palmas. He's so okay. He's just over Belgium. Yeah, he is. You have a little bit to go then. Okay, you're landing 23:21. Aha. You're landing 6 minutes ahead of us then. Yeah. You departed behind us and you're landing ahead of us. Lucky to fly 777 then. Fly a bit faster. Oh, real nice though. I mean, what runway are you planning for? Are you planning for the right or left? At least we are going for the right one that's used for this time of the day. Due to noise, so they're using right for landing and left for departures. Yeah, you're gonna sit on the right. Okay, nice though. Yes. I don't need you. Translate. No, thank you. Don't need Google Translate now. I don't have anything to translate, so yeah. We are 1805. What? Why are you using 01 left? Have they changed procedures in Oslo for now, or what is happening? Yeah, they're landing on 01 left actually. Oi, we may actually need to use 01 left then, Erik. Looks like they changed to left operations. Oh yeah, of course. I forgot about that. After a certain time of the during the night, it is actually then just left for landings and departures. So not yeah. When is that time frame? That is forgot about that. It's not really often flying this late in the Gardermoen. But yeah, they have noise abatement. Yeah. So between 22 and 0430 Zulu, runway 0 left or 1 right are to be used single runway operation. It will be single runway operation. So that means we are expecting 0 left and not 0 right. You're welcome, you're welcome. Again, it says that on the airport briefing here on Navigraph, but I forgot about it. So yeah, that's good to know. We had single runway operation this late during the evening. Or the night. Yeah, that's good to know. And we are parking on stand 6 and 9er. Thank you for that. Use a bit more runway then. I can reduce the taxi time. Yeah, I should start prepping for the approach then. I haven't been landing on Zero 1 left for a long time either. Wait, hello.
Hi, Captain. Would
What
you
a
like
voice crack.
tea, coffee or water? No problem.
What? I didn't even say anything. Okay. That's okay. I just hope that we don't need to do an auto land. It is not really tempting. I mean, yeah, it would be nice with the workload. Because then you don't need to hand fly the aircraft, but you still have so much to do, so I haven't done auto land in a long time. Need to do that again soon actually. Practice auto land. So QNH is 1031. Yep. And they will probably change that in here as well. Where did you get 1017 from? Yeah, that was probably the QNH in Malaga. They're 8, 4+6, 2.6 is 2 plus, I mean 2 plus 6 is 8, so 55.7. Yeah. And it will be 0 left for landing. Winds are 010 at 3. 7 degrees on QNH 31. For idle reverse as well. Yeah, that sounds like a reasonably good idea. But we will have a weather report very soon. I think we'll actually wait for that weather report before we do the briefing. And before I finish up the performance calculations as well. The briefing into Garmin is fairly quick, so flown too many times. How many landings into Garmin do I have with Norwegian? I have 407 arrivals into Oslo, so yeah. At least I've done at least 407 approach briefings into Oslo. So yeah, I've done a lot of them. still another 3 minutes though until we get that. Oh, actually, the simulator is. Oi. I like how it says that it is past midnight here, but it's actually still 22:48 UTC, so we are still in on the 27th of October. Sorry, not October, September. Oh, we have a North Atlantic from Gardermoen to JFK that's departing soon. Ooh, nice. Yeah, again, I will most likely expect the 1200 meter visibility at north face of the airport to just be gone by the new weather update. But I think that it's exactly the visibility that we're expecting on the probability. That's the one concerning bit. There was something I was actually supposed to do, but guess what? I forgot what it is. There's no drone activity at Oslo visit. I mean, that would be the funnest draw if some strange drone would appear out of nowhere and just close down the airspace. But they're landing already. What? They're landing 13 minutes early. No, not good. No aviation, no airspace closures, anything. Ooh. Actually, wait, what's happening with voice cracks here? So 030 at 4. 030 at 4. Some fog in the vicinity, but that's fine. We don't really anticipate that to be causing any problems. Or any problems. And then we can calculate. Flap 30, VRF 141 plus 5, so that will be 136 then on the VRF. 147 is acceptable, so 142 then. Yes, are we ready for the approach briefing? Sorry, I forgot to switch over. Not correct, there we go. So for the approach briefing, we will start off with the star. So we're expecting the Reaper 3 Lima arrival. This is on chart 10-2 kilo, effective 24 March 25. So we are starting at Reaper maximum 250, continue to Ruxin, maximum 250 above flight 110. And then at the Golf Mike 410, maximum 220 at 110, I'm going to hold this via 409, 408 and 407 before turning to Valp. The initial approach fix maximum 220 above 5000. MSC in Oslo is 3,900 feet, maximum 250 knots unless otherwise instructed. We do also anticipate a direct, if traffic permits, related towards Valpu at some point in the start. Again, if traffic permits. So at least that's also part of the usual for Gardermoen as well, to give us the direct initial fix, so the initial approach fix. So expect that. And it shouldn't really impact too much with regards to energy management. We will either be slightly above or slightly below profile, but nothing significant. So nothing to take much into consideration with that. For the approach itself, we're expecting the ILS 401 left, chart 11-1, effective 20 March 25. We're coming in via Valpu, Mantra 220, 5000 above. And I continue to initial fix at Ogras, maximum 200, 4000. The heading is 0 degrees, ILS means 110.3 Oscar Bravo Whiskey. 02 is triple, and I forgot to actually change it here on in here, the computer. And I will be 027, 110.3 is then also set triple, and we have set Gardermoen VR on standby and Navigraph number 1. It will be a standard 3-degree glide, minimums at 857 feet. Transition level will be flight level 80, and from east, if you need to go around, we're just going to be climbing straight ahead 5000 feet, and then expecting vectors in for Gardermoen. We're also maintaining a minimum 160 knots until 40 ME. We're flapped 30, 137 on the VRF in collection 5, so final will be 142 with idle reverse thrust and first center reversers and manual braking. For the taxi, these are airport charts 10-9, effective 24 March 25. We're landing 0 left. We want to make it Alpha 6. And then taxi by Victor and Romeo to stand 69er. No hotspots, taxi restrictions, and no do not hams for the Gardermoen this evening. Weather conditions is looking fairly good, just some slight winds from the north and so on and so on. There is a fog recorded in the vicinity of the airport, but we do not anticipate that to be causing any significant issues for us on the approach at least. Yeah, we are not expecting it to be causing any problems, so shall be good with that. RCR as well is last time I checked 666 dry. So yeah, breaths, fatigue is going to be a threat today. We're starting to get fatigued, it's late in the evening, so be very careful with that, and just take things a bit slower than we're used to make sure that we get everything right. Get right is not going to be a thing. It's late, we want to be finished. If you're in doubt or if you're unstable, go around. No doubt about it. Don't push the aircraft to land. Go around if that is required or will be necessary. Even though we will be adding another 10 minutes, 15 minutes to the flight, it's better that than getting on the bad side of the authorities. So that will definitely be a thing. The get-itis. That's not a good thing at all. Yeah, that should mainly be it. Any questions? Probably not, and our approach briefing is complete. We can start descending down to flight level 210 initially. set. And they go retard. We are starting our descent. Descent checklist. Destination, landing altitude 7 feet. Recall checked. Auto brake off. Line data. VDF 147, minimums 857. Approach briefing completed. Descent checklist complete. Fantastic. Find on our way down, and if we are expecting the direct, then we should be landing at 23. Yeah, it's better be landing in about approximately 25 minutes. Mine damer og herrer, dette er kaptein som snakker. Som dere kanskje lagt merke til, så hadde vi akkurat nå begynt nedstjordes ned mot Oslo Gardermoen, og vi har føderalområdet ca. 25 minutter. Været i Oslo ikke ser ganske så bra ut. Vi har litt svak vind fra nord, rundt 6 grader, og så er det noe tåke som er rapportert i området for øyeblikket. Ellers vi takker for at det veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Vi takker for at du har flytt med oss. Vi beklager som enkelt for forsinkelsen har vært gjennom kvelden, og håper at ikke dette har hatt noe veldig stor innvirkning på deres nattplaner. Og så håper vi ser en fin flytur, og så takker vi igjen for at dere har fløyt med oss, og så ønsker vi en fin kveld videre. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. As we have noticed now, start our descent down towards Oslo Gardermoen. We're expecting to land in approximately 25 minutes. Weather in Oslo at the moment is looking quite good, with just some light winds from the north, about 6 degrees centigrade, and there is a record some fog in the vicinity of the airport. Otherwise, want to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. We thank you for choosing us. We do apologize for the delays for today, and we hope that it haven't impacted your night plans too badly. And we hope to see you again on the next flight, and we do wish you a pleasant evening. Thank you. Good. Oh my gosh. There we stand 690. Boom. Vi går på flight level 300. To be honest, it looks like we may be able to do that. Actually, 777 is quite far ahead of us, actually. So looks like he will almost be landing before we even reaching the initial approach tracks. Earlier we could have directed better it as well, because we don't need to decelerate to 250 knots. That would be nice. But yeah, we're twitching at 23. $15 minutes. Yeah, so 07 then. Yeah. There you go, we are on FMC speed. Oi. And there you go, retard. Proposals, there you go, arm. People don't understand what I'm talking about. The probably sounds very strange than just calling it retard all the time. A verse is when you're landing on Airbus, when the Airbus just calls it retard. It's not good. At least frankly have a different meaning than what people may think. Okay, continue data flight level 120. 120 set. In the diesel. Shortly. Plus 200. Yes. Don't see the 777. No. Far away. They're too far apart. Oh yeah. Yes, yeah. Starting to get closer to Armon. That is nice. I feel like I've already landed and finished it. Lucky. Didn't get a camera problem. Down to flight level 100. 100 sets. Yes, proceed direct to Valpy. Valpy, confirm. Execute. Imagine that would be a drag required message. Square root there. My camera is calling, what? Hello? Hello?
Hi, Captain. Everything is secured ready for landing.
Thank you.
No problem.
I've been on all the time, but you off. Okay, good. What does it say? It says drag required after Volanta. Okay, disregard then. Not that important for us now. Put in descending down to flight level correction down to 5,000 feet. QNH is 1031. And approach checklist. Altimeters, QNH 1031, set cross checked. We are passing through flight level 110. Now, +/0. Off, approach checklist complete. Always, almost always is after take checklist. It's a bit annoying. Here we have the 777 in sight. Passing 100. It says a slight cross tailwind of more than 20 knots, so yeah. And there we go, wind path. Thousand to go, within descending down to 4,000 feet. 4,000 sets. Carbon inside. Speed into band 220 sets. And the FMC speed. 5,000 to go. Flaps 5, speed checked. Turret set. Warlock. Close capture. Just the production altitude for connection 5,000 feet. Set. Cargo traffic, Nordic 85 Tango, established LS01 left, 10 miles out, Gardermoen. Start slowing down as well.
$2,500.
Get around flaps 15, speed checked. Cabin crew, sit for landing please. Uncheck the flaps, cabin go, given, engine start switches. Continuous, speed brakes, arm, landing gear down, flaps holding 15. Flaps 30, speed checked. Complete landing checklist. Flaps 30 planned, 30 green, landing checklist complete. We are approaching 1,000, we are stable. Cannot verify if the runway is clear yet. Looks like so. And currently pretty much calm winds.
1,000.
Road traffic, Nordic 85 Tango, short final, 01 left, Gardermoen. Yeah, runway is clear. Good land. Disconnecting.
Terrain.
Disregard.
$400. Approaching minimums.
Contact.
300 minimums. $100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Speed brakes up. 2 reversers. Idle. 100 knots. knots. 60 knots. There you go, welcome to Gardermoen. Flight time 3 hours 33 minutes. And the BA just passed by there as well. Why did we get so many false positives lately? 5 TCAS false positives yesterday, now terrain as well. Left clear, right clear. Northern traffic, Nordic 85 Tango, runway 01 left vacant, Gardermoen. The speed of benefit. Yeah. Stand 6-9er. No. Menses. Right clear, left clear. Okay, that was perfect. Okay, right is clear. Just follow the BA. Left clear. Right clear. Ah, wide body parking over here. I've never seen that before. Not bad. Left clear. There you go, stand 6-9er. Yes, park brake set, shutdown number 2. Right, get the light up. Shutdown number 1.
Yes.
Roll torstai 20.
Go ahead.
Hi Captain, microphone check please.
Read it and clear.
Roger. OK Captain, ground power is available. Stand by, VLL start getting you offloaded in a couple of minutes.
Roger. Okay, shutdown checklist to the line. Fuel pumps off, probe off, power panel set, flaps, up no light, parking brake set, engine start levers cut off, weather radar off. Shutdown checklist to the line is complete. Okay, flight time. 3 hours 32 minutes. Not bad. Okay, anything you want to add in the tech log? Yeah, one thing actually, defaults positive on approach with the terrain warning. That's something we'll add in the tech. Anything else noteworthy today? I can't think of anything at least. Nothing? Write down the we'll write down the false positive terrain. And the pull-up just appeared for less than a second. So it was gone even before the terrain warning actually came, the voice. So yeah, we could just disregard that. We were on glide as well, so experienced that 2-3 times before on still on left. Especially doing night. Get a false positive. Distance, secure check, collection, shutdown check to the line. Technical log completed, EFB completed, shutdown checklist complete. There we go. Ja, den är welcome, mobbing well. Aha, so you're the 7-8 to New York. Nice, enjoy it. Yeah, it would be nice with a good quality 7-8. I would agree on that. Yeah, like PMDG. Many people have asked PMDG if they can make it, and I don't really know where they're standing on that question. If they will make it or not, I don't know. Yeah, okay, I see. Yeah, why not? There's plenty of space there, isn't it? At least now I can see your tail as well. Yeah, probably space. Yeah, I mean, the audio is actually working on my side. So, the voice is actually working here. So, they did say to restart the client. I'm not sure if it did that or not, but there was, yeah, it looked like there's probably some people that still had issues and some that actually it worked for. So it was probably divided there. Jo, takk i like måte. Hyggelig med husker ikke ordet. Hyggelig med noe trafikk. Snakkes, god natt. Yes. Then we're just waiting for the passengers to deboard. That's like the worst part of everything. When they finish, just finish them. No, we need to wait for the passengers to be deboarded, and they take like 200 years to do. Yes.
Ground torstai kok.
Yep. There go ground cruise finish at least. Go ahead.
Hi, Captain. Okay, all bags have been offloaded. We're closing up now and we'll see torstai you next time.
Yes, thanks for the help. Have a good night and see you next time indeed. Bye-bye. We will see you again on Monday. Hello?
Hi. We're all done back here. Everyone's offloaded. Fantastic landing, by the way. Much appreciated.
Yeah, thank you.
If you need anything more, just give me a call.
Of course. Yes, then we can power down the aircraft or shut it down. Power down, why do I even say that? Actually, that's one thing I want to check. Does it actually trip off when we turn off the power? You can check that. Okay then, secure checklist. IRSs off, emergency exit lights off, window heat off, packs off, ground power off, battery off. Secure checklist complete. Okay, it doesn't trip off. Let me just turn it off then. Yes. I will get the things we need and get out. Hey. Oh. Yeah, of course. Forgot that. We needed restarted the sim. That's why that happened. Otherwise, that would not have happened. Yeah, shall we leave the aircraft then? Finish for today. With the all-white livery. Yes. Bye-bye. Enjoyable day. Late today. But yeah. Need some variation. Yes. Shall we end the day then? Call it a day. So yeah. And that was it for today. Should be back flying on Monday. That should be nice. Back to the mornings. So yeah, hope that you guys have enjoyed this one today, and I hope to see you all again on Monday then. So have a good night, enjoy the rest of your weekend, and see you all again soon. Bye bye.